Hello everyone, and welcome back to Tales of Grace's F Remastered with Chaos Counseling. I am too low in the mix. Let me adjust both the game audio and my audio. Okay, Yeah, okay. That is a more acceptable volume. Okay, so last time we kind of got to the, okay, before we can do anything else, we need to make sure that we do, basically, much like, say, in Tales of Symphonia, we kind of got to the point where all the side quests truly open up, and I was going to try to do most of them just sort of on my own time, mostly because a lot of them are just bring this to the inn, although we did find this, and well, I didn't actually do this yet. I kind of think I just want to just advance the story, mostly just because if I make you watch it, it's going to be a lot of not much new. The one thing I'm going to do is that, if you remember last time, we tried doing the Rokagon boss fight and failed miserably. But one thing we did get was the Rokagon fur. So I'm going to at least turn that in, just in case there's a scene that we can see. Because I've never done this, actually. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Well, at least we got a new title for Malik, because he really needs it. I think it might just be because Malik is the character I've used the absolute least. So he hasn't had the ability to accumulate different titles throughout the game. Again, not that I would necessarily change anything about that. I love Malik as a character, but as a unit, not my favorite. Anyway, like I said, we're going to go to Lot, and we're going to... Oh, can we interact with the garden again? Yes, we can. I don't know if we have any new seeds, but... Like, one other thing that you can do is, that if you interact with every cat in the game, you unlock the cat's corner. And while I thought I had done that, that was clearly not the case, because I don't have access to the cat's corner. But likewise, I just don't feel particularly inclined. Like I said, I was thinking of, like I said, I really did want to try and do these side quests during the week, just so, okay. But honestly, to put it bluntly, I got fucked at work, and I got fucked hard, which basically just killed any desire I had, / any energy I had to just work on this, since unfortunately some of them would be like, okay, I gotta look up how to get that specific item for that specific request, if you know what I mean. And I just did not have the mental fortitude for it, because honestly, to put it bluntly, I genuinely think there's a chance I might get fired, because I'm not willing to put up with the bullshit that I'm dealing with.
Bailey, you're alive.
Oh yeah, we did.
We've been fighting off the monsters with
fly away with him facing a bunch of... Yeah, shit, I'm actually surprised you survived, because they were Nova monsters, but I'm not upset.
Asbel, Is there a place in your manor where we can plan our next move?
And I know some people are saying it's like, well, everyone else at work is doing it. I'm like, you know what? Everyone else at work needs to, you know, reevaluate their priorities in life. Because, like, specifically, we're contracted to work from 7 to 5 p.m., but everyone there wants to work long past 5 for reasons, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. They're like, well, you're not a team player. You're not? Well, if giving up any shred of a life that I have, yeah, no, I'm not. So, well, I'm at peace with the possibility. I do admit I don't have anything lined up, so it is one of those things I'm a little stressed about.
Of course. Let's use the study.
I don't know. Things are a little tumultuous right now. Because, yeah. And I know a lot of them like, well, you sometimes gotta work long to make deadlines. I'm like, you should plan better.
Did King Richard intentionally merge with Lambda?
It sure looked that way. Who would allow something so horrible to happen to themselves?
Lambda must be manipulating Richard. That has to be it.
That's why it's necessary for me to eradicate Lambda. But Asbel will
Damn
never
it.
be able to save Richard. All right, that's enough, you two.
Okay, game, I'm gonna say this again. If you're gonna make me manually advance almost every other dialogue in the game, don't string two pieces of dialogue together. I'm going to accidentally skip it just because I'm used to having to advance it. Ugh, sorry, I might not be my usual chipper self today. Again, it's just the stress from work. And again, it was a shame. I'd actually kind of found a peace with my job, and I was kind of enjoying it again, and yeah, it just got completely shattered in literally one day. Oh. Well, alright, I forgot about that little detail. But that doesn't justify not telling them. It's like, this isn't going to change my mind about you. Okay, I don't remember this whole what happened. I don't remember that our dad had a brother. Okay, I'm just throwing this out there. This does not make up for what he did in the beginning of the game. I'm sorry, but the way he treated Asbel, the way he talked to Asbel, there's no excuse. I mean, don't get me wrong, Asbel was a bratty kid and he needed to be stern, but he could have and should have explained things to Asbel. Because in this scene, he's basically just trying to be like, everything's your fault, Asbel, now you need to listen to me. I'm like, no kid's gonna be responsive to that. Oh, brother. I know full well what it's like about a person, basically their internal self is completely dissonant with the persona they put out, but I'm like, this needed to be worked on more in the main story, not just an optional conversation, you know? Yeah, no. Yeah, who's... Okay, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Alden should have been in the game. Like... Oh, brother. Yeah, that's why... But that's called generational trauma. And you don't... No, you can still keep hating him. Like, quite frankly, the way he went about this was terrible. And just instilled more trauma in the two of you. But... Again, Alden... if this game... Like, again, if this game was longer... And I really wish it was. I wish this could have been... the length of at least Tales of Berseria. Oh, then again, the only reason why Symphonia and games, you know, the earlier games were longer than, say, Berseria was just because they had the really big open worlds that... Whereas Berseria is a little more compact. But if this game at least was the length of
Speak with Sophie for a moment.
Berseria, they should have had Alden show up later and either try to fill the role of the father figure or been an antagonist to be a foil for both Hubert and Asbel to
Do
learn.
you mind getting started without us?
No, that's fine.
Thanks. We'll be right back. Come on, Sophie.
I don't know. I don't have a
What
definitive
is it?
answer to how I'd fix this, but
Well, I just wanted to say that I'm happy. You're happy? I'm happy you didn't die. If you had sacrificed yourself, we wouldn't be able to talk like this. Just thinking about it makes me sad. Is dying sad? Well, yeah. I mean, once someone dies, they're gone. You can't talk to them or tell them stupid jokes or do anything.
I do like, though, that despite how much I don't like Asbel's dad, his death does do a long way of informing, well, that and Sophie's supposed death at the beginning of the game does do a lot to inform, like, the themes and the characters, because Asbel's dad dying left all three of the main friends, you know, with regret over the fact that it's like, once you're dead, that's, yeah, there's no coming back from death. Yeah, no, I'm glad we're kind of getting stuff like this at the end now that Sophie's like, I have to die in order to save the world. And I mean, quite frankly, that's a very, that's what I'm looking for. That is very fitting for the Tales series, because like Tales Symphonia, Tales of Vesperia, sort of, but not one for one, and Zelia had some... No, Zelia 2, though. That being said, I'm okay with what they did in Zelia 2. Has this mentality that someone has to die to save the world. Now, Zelia 2, I think, had a good example of... Spoilers for Zelia 2, someone does have to die at the end of Zelia 2. But it's done really well, and it's worked really well into the story. I mean, heck, you could even say Berseria kind of had some of that too, but it also worked there as well, even though someone didn't actually have to die. That's beside the point. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked.
I mean, what if we all died and you never saw us again? Think about it.
Actually, I will say that that's something that Tales of Abyss... Sorry, I'm doing it again. Tales of the Abyss actually worked that into. There was a... Someone had to die, or was probably going to have to die. I need to replay Tales of Abyss, because I just don't fully remember the story and context, because that game is paced oddly. I can't say it's paced terribly, because this game is paced way worse.
I don't want to think about it.
But Yeah, that story beat, at least in Abyss, did work really
It
well.
makes my chest heavy. It makes me hurt.
Also, speaking of
That's
Abyss,
sadness. See? You do know what it means.
Abby and I were actually talking, and we
you
were
all died,
wondering
I would be sad.
if the one element that actually ruined Abyss, in my opinion, was actually a translation
Well,
error.
That's how we feel every time you try to sacrifice.
Because we
yourself.
realized it's like if the main, well, there would be one scene would need to be changed so it's not fully explainable, but all you'd really have to do was make like one change in Abyss, and it would be, well, have less side characters too, because there's too many side characters in that game that are supposed to be important. But because I've gone on a rant about how I don't like
Asbel?
Abyss, how I feel it doesn't work.
Oh, especially Asbel. I think he's more concerned than any of us.
But Abby and I realized, Mike, if they just made one change. Wait a second.
That's why he was so
Okay, good.
angry
For a
at
second, I
you.
thought, oh shit, did the audio cut out again? If there was just like one change to Abyss,
Being
it would be the
sad makes him
masterpiece
angry?
everyone says it is.
Well, remember when you vanished 7 years ago? He acted the same way then. I tried to talk to him, but it only made things worse.
Oh. And whether you blame yourself for that, don't you,
And
Sharia?
So I just waited around and cried a lot. And blamed Asbel, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't.
But now I realize he was hurting just like me, and getting mad was all he could do.
This is why I like Sharia. She starts in a very relatable way, being resentful towards Asbel. But as she and Asbel both kind of grow together throughout the game, she does the very mature thing and actually she does the whole thing where she recognizes that other people have pain too, or at least does a good job of vocalizing it, you know?
Men are bad at feelings. Sometimes getting angry is all they really know.
Which has to do with toxic masculinity, and we need men to be more comfortable with expressing themselves.
So he was angry because he was sad? That's strange.
Because it's men don't get sad. That's weakness, which is bullshit.
Honestly, you're not much good at expressing feelings either. I'm not?
I think that's another reason why I always gravitated towards Lloyd, was because he flat out cries at multiple points through the game. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong, Asbel does have a good wide range of emotion in this, and I feel Sharia is oversimplifying. Like, if you were to just learn about Asbel's character from this conversation, Asbel would not be that interesting of a character, but as we've seen, he is.
Jeez, how long are they gonna stay out there?
They said to start
I'll
without
go
them.
see what's up.
I'm not saying you're wrong to want to wait for them to be here just because you want to make sure that everyone's on the same page, but what's what I'm looking for? If they say start without them, start without them.
I refuse to give up. Sophie has to understand that Lambda's destruction will never equal the value of her own life.
Hey, what happened? Did you find them?
Right. I have to find Sharia and Sophie.
Hold it together, kid.
Where'd they go again? The garden?
Now, again, I know in real life there is definitely something. It's like one person sacrificing themselves to save hundreds of thousands, if not more, but I will
bad at
always...
feelings. No. You're not bad at feelings. You just have a hard time telling people what you really think. You know, you've probably spent too much time with Asbel. He's always been the same way.
I would say objectively Sophie is
It'll be
kind of
alright.
bad
You just
at
have to
feelings,
Talk to him.
because
That way, you can find out why he feels the way he does. Do you know what I mean?
Hey there, are you guys still talking?
Asbel, hey, Sophie needs to talk to you right now, if you don't mind.
Oh, she does?
Go on. Okay, I'll see you guys inside whenever you're done.
if
Hey there. So tell me, what's going on?
Sharia. She said that I had to talk to you.
She did?
You know, I want to the way that this whole is framed, it feels like
Sharia, I
Sharia.
swear.
This should be like a romantic moment, but
Asbel,
again, I know it's not, and
do you think that we are the same?
Is that what Sharia said? Yeah, I guess we're kind of the same. We both make up our minds and refuse to listen to anyone. You think you're the only one who can destroy Lambda, and I'm determined to pull it off anyway. And without you having to die. Hold on, I'm not finished yet. You have so much life left, Sophie. You have so many things to see and learn. And that's why you can't run around trying to sacrifice yourself all the time. You know? I mean, that makes sense, right? I'm sure there are all kinds of things you'd like to see and do.
There are some things that I would like to see. I want to see the Sopherias become a blossom gale.
Oh, that's right. I remember. We talked about that when you planted them. You see, there's still so much in this world that you need to experience for yourself. So that's why you can't die yet. All of these things are waiting for you. We're just getting started. Your life and ours.
Thank goodness. I thought you were angry at me.
Oh, well,
Sharia said that you get angry when you're sad.
oh, well, yeah, I guess that I do.
I'm glad that you weren't really angry. I want you to always be happy. Now and forever.
I guess I could use a lecture, too.
never stop learning.
Okay, come on. We should get back, before they send out a search party for us. So, let's go, alright?
I will
Okay.
say this conversation does remind me of the
Okay,
final
we're all
conversation between Velvet and Laphicet in Tales of Berseria. I'm not saying one's, you know, better or worse than the other, and the context in both cases is different enough. I don't view it as a ripoff. Heck, it even kind of reminds me of the ending of Tales of Xillia 2. And it's a nice conversation that it's like, don't die, or don't be ready to die until, I mean, yes, I know people die out of, but don't throw your life away if you are not if you still feel like you have enough living or there's enough things in life you want to do.
Let's start by establishing what we know.
We know that 2 + 2 = pineapple.
So, what's going on with Lambda now?
We should assume that Lambda is already at the Lestalia. The path is open, and his powers have grown. He has no reason to wait.
Very
Then
true.
This is our last chance to stop him. If he manages to fuse with the core,
Fusion, ha.
I think we know where we stand. Next question. Do we possess the strength to defeat Lambda?
Hit the gym.
Without sacrificing Sophie, of course.
That's a pretty big
This whole
caveat.
time I thought we were fighting Richard. So it's possible we didn't go all out when we fought him before, you know? But I think I have an idea about that.
Okay.
Remember how Lambda split off from Richard and hopped into Emerald? Well, maybe we can make him do it again.
And then rescue Richard while they're separated.
I think it might be possible.
Regardless, we must prepare ourselves for the worst-case scenario.
No, I won't let it come to that. I won't.
You should still be prepared for it, Asbel.
Everyone,
I appreciate your optimism, but be prepared,
there's
man.
something we must do before we leave.
which is
Going to the Lost Talia will be like entering Lambda himself. If we aren't prepared, there's a chance his mind will overwhelm us.
all of the 4chan
So we all need to go to the
threads.
meadow. Together.
To the meadow.
You mean the place we first met?
If Sophie thinks it will help, then we should go.
Good for you,
Okay.
Hubert.
Let's take this meeting to the meadow.
And we can watch Bambi's mom get shot. Sorry, I'm just having both Sharia and Sophie and Malik just in the party right now, just so they can potentially gain some. If we get into combat, which I mean, even if we do, we'd probably just mop the floor with whatever we deal with. Just so they can possibly get some more titles through combat combos, you know. Oh, in bloom.
Is there something special about the meadow?
All 3 types of Elith gather there.
There are really places like that?
Wait, is something like that unusual?
Because of the Valkanus, some areas tend to just overflow with elephant stuff.
Huh. It all makes sense now. I guess that's why the flowers bloom there year-round.
Yes, exactly. When I first fought Lambda ages ago, I decided to sleep there in order to regenerate the Elith I lost in the battle.
Okay, but if you're just sleeping there on the ground, why did it take so long for people to notice you were there? Because it's not like people don't come
And
there.
then, Asbel and I came along and woke you up 7 years ago, correct?
No, I awoke because Lambda had become active again.
Nice try, Hubert.
What the? Oh, fuck you. Also, what do you mean, nice try? He was more just... I think that was just more of a, is that what happened?
This'll be a breeze.
Great work, Captain.
You're not doing so bad there yourself, Asbel.
Oh, like I said, most anything we'd fight, we'd just mop the floor with. Oh, excuse me, guys. I got me the hiccups. Well, not the hiccup. Not anyway. I think would have been more logical is if maybe they came here and like Sophie was like sealed inside the cliff face or something. They threw a rock and broke her out or something along those lines. You know, I think that would have made more sense.
First,
And then to
I'm
just
going
say
to
that she's
absorb
been
the Elith
sleeping
here.
there on the ground for however long it was and just no one noticed.
And then I'll share it with you. This
Let's
will
go
let us
Super
combat
Saiyan.
the effects of Lambda's mind.
Okay, the sword that Asbel currently has really sticks out on his model. And
Let's
I
begin.
just think it's kind of funny. Oh no, there's no Elif left here.
Wow, it's totally warm.
I think we're all
It's
tripping.
like standing in sunlight.
Yes.
Sophie.
Okay, we should be ready now.
Sophie has given us the power we need to face Lambda in our final showdown.
The
If we
final
use it wisely, there will be
showdown.
no need for Sophie to be sacrificed.
You're speaking about that as if you somehow know,
I'll
man.
be all like, pow! And then Lambda will be all like, no!
We're all in this together, Sophie. So just promise that you won't do anything foolish.
I promise you won't do anything foolish. I have a sweet in my hand.
Let's do it.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Let's blue this. Oh. Cool. Oh, shoot. There was a skit. Read it, you moron. Okay, cool.
Sharia, might I inquire about something?
The answer's
Why
37.
are you talking like that? I mean, it's cute, but it's freaking me out a little.
Do you know the Hypotenuse Initiative?
It's how Hubert talks. I thought if I did the same thing, you'd be more likely to answer.
Huh?
Sharia, if you're in love with Asbel, why don't you just tell him?
Where did you hear that?
The captain just told me yesterday.
I heard a scream. What's going on?
This doesn't involve you, Asbel. Get out of here.
Why? What did I do now?
Okay, that was
She
a lot.
loves him, but she's angry. Is that what she meant about people being angry because they're sad? Feelings are difficult.
I know what you're thinking, Sharia. The more human-like she becomes, the more difficult her behavior can be to handle.
Damn it. Sorry, you know, I really should learn just to let things play out, but I don't know, it's kind of a habit.
This'll be a breeze.
Over already?
Well, again, yeah, we're kind of like overpowered through the stratosphere. I mean, heck, we even technically went through, well, the aquasphere, whatever. We still went through the stratosphere.
We've been through a lot today. Let's rest up and meet in the square tomorrow morning. Sleep if you can, and make whatever preparations you require. Understood?
Yes, sir!
Understood.
No. Because this is clearly one of those things where it's like, yeah, going to bed is what you need to do to advance the story, but this is where you can get some juicy character bits. That, or maybe it is already the next morning and I can rest again because...
Can't sleep, Hubert?
Nope, it's not morning.
I could ask the same of you, but as you're here, there's something we should talk about. When this is over, I'm going to ask the President of Strata to withdraw his forces from Lant. If he agrees, you will become the Lord of Lant in both name and deed. I trust you find this acceptable.
Hubert, you would do that?
I've thought long and hard about who should be entrusted with Lant, but in the end, you are the only real choice.
Is he, though?
However, at the moment, this idea ends with me. I do not know how the President will react.
I understand, but I'm still grateful. Thank you.
The next time I visit Lant, I'll come as family. After all, people will rest easier if someone is looking over your shoulder. You have no idea how much trouble it is having you as an older brother.
I can only guess.
Enough. I should rest.
Sleep well, Hubert.
You know, one thing I do kind of appreciate
I
about
wonder if everyone else is asleep.
Asbel and Hubert's relationship, like even at the beginning of the game when Hubert was kind of being a dick towards Asbel,
Hubert, what are you doing here?
he did still call him his brother. I mean, yeah, he did the whole I'm an Oswell now, so I have to put my new family first. He did still acknowledge them as family, you know? We didn't dwell on that too much.
Is
Which
it wrong for a son to visit his mother?
Okay, I think this is the first time he's really kind of called him Mame willingly without prompting, just because, again, his reason for being upset with her is very valid.
No, not at all. I'm very pleased to see you. Would you like some tea? Frederick has just brought back the most wonderful blend.
It's laced with
That would
cocaine.
be wonderful.
Good. I'll go prepare some right away.
Thank you, Mother.
Again, I'm still not a fan of Asbel's mom and Asbel's parents, and I never will be. Not surprising.
Asbel?
It's late, Sophie. What are you doing up?
When will the Sopharius become a Blossom Gale?
I don't know. We might have to ask my mother. She used to love tending the garden. Although, I don't think she's been here since Dad died. She says there's no one left to enjoy the flowers. I never knew my father liked flowers at all.
Can I ask something?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sad that your father died?
It's complicated. I've been avoiding thinking about it.
You haven't exactly had time to digest it, since
His
things
death
have just been
meant
go,
that
go,
we
go.
never got the chance to understand each other. I'm sure we'd have been able to if he was still around. So, yeah. You could say I'm sad about that. I guess I'm better at solving other people's problems than dealing with my own.
Yeah, I know that feel. Well, I'm not good at solving people's problems, but I'm get a lot more focused on helping people with their problems than confronting my own.
Anyway, once everything's over, we'll come back here. Maybe then we'll be able to see the Blossom Gale.
When we come back.
Yeah, so we have to make sure we survive, right?
I want to see the Blossom Gale with you. I mean it.
I know. I'd like that too. It's really late. You should get some sleep.
What about you?
I'll sleep soon, I promise. Good night, Sophie.
Okay. Good night.
We're all coming back.
Mm-hmm.
All of us. Including Sophie and Richard. Is it really so crazy to hope?
No, it's not. And I will admit, again, I like the Tales games because they are bursting with optimism, and in a, especially the way the world is right now, we could all use some blind optimism, but I will say, I do wish the Tales series was more willing to do a little nuance every once in a while. Like, again, Symphonia, it dropped the ball, but I did appreciate that, what's it called? Death was still a thing the characters did have to face, even if it was just, oh, feel bad for the villain that we couldn't save him, even though the villain was a bastard who didn't deserve to be saved. You get what I'm saying. But yeah, I can see how some people would feel that the Tales franchise is a little too childish, and the optimism a lot of the main characters have is naive and not realistic. But again, that's why I like
Still
these
awake?
games. It's kind of the reason why I like characters like Superman, even if people don't find them particularly relatable, which they are, so fuck you who says that, because with the world being as bleak it is, sometimes it just feels good to just believe in blind optimism, you know? At least in fiction.
Yep. Captain Malik, I don't want Sophie or Richard to die. I want to save them both. Is that asking for too much?
It's important to feel compassion for others if you wish to save them. That is a lesson I learned too late. It's why I couldn't save Kurt. I don't want you to face that same regret.
Captain.
Never lose hope, Asbel. We can do this. We will do this. Let's just make sure everyone comes back safely.
Yes, sir.
Because, I mean, the whole blind optimism thing can... Wait. Sorry, I just feel like the other people disappeared after I talked to them, so I just wanted to double check. I think that just leaves, yeah, just Pascal and Sharia. Yep. There we go.
What are you doing, Pascal?
Just tinkering around with an idea. I thought it might come in handy tomorrow. Can you get that screwdriver for me, Poisson?
You have to fight tomorrow, Pascal. You should get
Because
some
again,
rest.
it kind of reminds me of Naruto and Sasuke's relationship.
That
The
I go into battle without any regrets.
the idea that Naruto was like, no, Sasuke
So if I gotta stay up
is my
all
friend
night,
and I'll
then
always
just...
believe in him.
Oh, crud. Now
It-
I need a wrench.
Does end up making
I
Naruto
can
look
finish that
kind of
for you.
dumb
Fourier?
because Sasuke does
Hey.
go over the
Oh,
edge
goodness.
or goes past the point of no return, but it's like, no, he's my friend, so he
gosh,
always gets
I am
forgiveness.
so worried about you.
Oh, I figured you'd forgotten about me.
Fourier, get off the cross. We need the wood.
You totally saved us back when we were in the shuttle. And you looked so cool, too. You were all like, shoop, shoop.
Naturally. Who do you take me for?
True, true. You are my
Okay,
big
maybe in this
sister.
case I should say get off the high horse.
If
but-
something happened to you, I don't know what I'd do.
Pascal. Well, I guess someone has to keep an eye on you. Make sure you take baths and the like.
Hey, I take 2 baths a week now, whether I need them or not.
2 baths a week? How can someone be so brilliant in the lab and so clueless everywhere else?
She must smell like shit.
Poisson and I will finish up here. You go get some sleep. And take a bath.
But
No buts! Do you know how late it is? Take a bath and get some sleep, or I'll dump a bucket of water on your head and strap you to the bed.
you
Okay.
okay, sis?
Yeah, I can't even imagine what that's like, because
Sleep well, Pascal.
there are some days where I end up taking 2 showers,
Then,
depending
let's get to
on...
work. We'll show the
workload,
world what
you know.
Martians are capable of.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean,
We'll
heck,
take
when I
care
first
of
started
everything.
my
You two just worry about waking up on time.
my
Aw,
construction
thanks,
job,
guys.
I always
better
took
get to
2
bed.
showers a day.
Don't stay up too late, Asbel.
I won't.
Mostly because I like to bathe first thing in the morning, A, to get clean, B, to help wake me up. But then after working construction, I'm like, okay, I gotta come home and shower again because I don't want to get in bed and make the bed all greasy.
Sharia?
But nowadays, I'm like, okay, I don't have time to shower in the morning.
Bailey, what are you doing up?
Are you really leaving tomorrow?
Yes, and don't try to stop me. It won't work.
Yes. Well, actually, I was thinking, see, when all this is over, I was wondering if...
I'm so sorry, Bailey.
Yes? What is it?
Well, it's just...
Come now, Bailey. Tell the poor girl what you're really thinking.
Oh, right.
Raymond?
Yeah, I mean, because last time I interacted with Sherry, I was trying to feed her to monsters.
I'm sorry, what's going on here?
Oh, dear God. Sorry, this scene is funny, but Raymond...
Sharia, please hear me. I am mortified by the horrible things I did to you.
Maybe there were some side quests I missed, which is possible, but I think due to another pacing issue with this game, I wish we'd gotten a few more scenes with Raymond to redeem himself before we got to this scene. I know he's acknowledging he did terrible things to Sharia, but I need more than that.
Oh, well, that's all in the past, and
Your forgiveness shames me. Ever since you healed me, I have waited for the day when I could repay you. I beg of you, when this is over, come back to Strata with me. I shall build you a home worthy of a princess, and we will live in joy for the rest of our days. You will be a prisoner no more, my love. Instead, I shall be enslaved by you.
That is a bad line.
oh my goodness.
Yep. Nope, Sharia...
Come, Bailey.
Yeah.
See if your words can sound half as sweet.
Bailey stumbling over his words was already sweeter than any of that bullshit.
See if what? Now, wait, just Look. Sharia, I came to ask if you would be the leader of our relief organization. Of course I would try to help however I could, so, will you consider it?
I'm sorry. But I've had a lot of time to think recently, and I've learned what I truly want from my life. And unfortunately, that means I have to turn you both down. I'm sorry.
You're way more polite about this than you needed to be, Sharia.
I suppose it would be rude to ask what it is that you truly want.
Yeah, but you're gonna do it anyway.
I'm sorry.
Come on, Raymond. Let's go. You embark on a great quest tomorrow, Sharia. You should get some rest.
Thank you, Bailey.
He clearly wanted to profess his feelings too. He was just saving face.
Take care of her, Asbel.
Hey! How long have you been standing there?
I believe the cliche is long enough.
You're enslaving poor Raymond now?
Hey, stop that!
Sorry. So, hey, mind if I ask what you truly want? Whatever it is, I'd like to help.
Asbel. What about you? What are you going to do when this is over?
I want to help Lon get back to normal. And I suppose I'll need to help Sophie. She's had nothing but painful memories her whole life. And now her home is gone on top of it. So I was thinking maybe she could just live here in Lant. Then maybe I could, I don't know, give her some happy memories?
You said something like that before, right? About how you'd either help her get home or be with her for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. I guess I did say that. But that was a long time ago. And I've learned it's not something I can do on my own. That's why.
Look, I was thinking about continuing the relief work I was doing before. I want to travel the world and help those less fortunate than I.
I see. You really are an angel, Sharia.
Stop it.
All these selfless acts are gonna make me look bad. You know that, right?
Just take care of Sophie. Otherwise, I can't be held responsible for what happens.
I will. I promise.
So, I need to get some sleep. See you tomorrow.
Again, I am grateful that her character arc here was not just her being like, I want us to be together when that's what I really want out of life. She's like, no, I mean, yes, she does want to be with Asbel, but she wants to live her life first. And if nothing else, I mean, I know it's a wake-up call for Asbel, making him realize, oh, she's not just going to always be there, you know? But still, it's appreciated. It's nothing new, it's nothing deep, but it's appreciated.
Someone's late?
Sorry, I didn't realize everyone else was here.
You slept okay?
We should get going.
Look.
As long as it's not Raymond coming back to make us... Okay.
They've
God
come to see
damn it.
us off.
Please be careful, all of you.
And don't worry about us. We'll be fine.
We shall humbly wait your return.
Good luck, everyone. We'll be praying for your safety. Do what you must and then get back here. And don't you dare die on me.
Travel well, young masters.
Thanks, everyone. All right, we're off to the Lustalia.
We didn't get any SP out of this, did we? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, I can like warp there. Good to know. Oh, wait. Okay, actually, hold on. Okay, I know I did say I was not really going to do the side quest, but there were two I did kind of want to do. Oh, wait. That's right. I found out that I actually... So, I'm pretty sure I did this one on stream where I fought a past character at Warrior's Roost. But from what I read, in order to do the other two guest character fights, that's a like, I literally have to beat the game. And I don't think it's part of the F arc. I think it's... Anyway, that's beside the point.
And this is our last chance to make things right.
Yeah, hold on. I want to double 100% confirm that. Okay, yeah, it says I need to beat the final boss, and then rather than doing New Game Plus, just load my save file. That will give me access to where I need to go.
Like entering Lambda himself, yeah?
We can't worry about that now. We'll simply have to face whatever is waiting for us.
Sophie shared her power. Now all that's left is for us to trust each other.
And the reason why I do want to do this is because this is one of the only ways English-speaking audiences was ever able to see the character of Kohaku. Yes, I know she's called Amber in this, but I don't care. I will never call her Amber. Her name's Kohaku. Because, I mean, yes, Tales of Hearts R was translated into English, but it was locked on the Vita, so very few...
I can't believe how big this is.
The ruins on the surface continue all the way down.
So my theory was right! I saw some documents on Fodra that outlined a big plan for moving the Lestalia.
Come again?
Moving the Lestalia? They wanted the core of our world?
Nope, the exact opposite. I think the Amarcian predecessors moved the Lestalia out of Fodra and into Affinia.
Okay.
I see. Then this would be the area they used to transport it.
So, well, then again, I'm assuming the idea... They did this before Fodra fell apart, because they were trying... I'm assuming this was like a terraforming equivalent. And Bitchy was only planning on taking it back after Lambda destroyed Fodra. I don't remember, like, I don't remember hating this final dungeon, because, again, I've said I've remembered really not liking some of these dungeons, but I also don't remember, I'm like, is it this dungeon I was okay with, or am I mixing it up with the final dungeon in the F arc? Because, again, just as a reminder for those who don't know, when this game was originally released, it was a Japanese exclusive Wii launch, or not launch title, Wii, a title for the Wii. But when this game, when it was ported to the PlayStation 3 as Tales of Grace's F, which is the version I played, it had a brand new epilogue added to the game, which added several hours of story, and it sets out to wrap the narrative up a lot cleaner than what we got from the, what's it called, the shortcomings of the original Wii release. Because like I said, because it was on more limited hardware, the game was a lot more restricted on what it could be compared to other Tales games. So the F arc, again, it was put in to really flesh out this world and these characters in a more satisfying way, and it succeeds. Like, I would argue the F arc is probably the most enjoyable part of the game, because it has the dungeon design is better, even if it's shorter as a whole. The writing, there's some hysterical moments in the F arc, and Richard is a companion throughout the majority of it. So, rather than just being an early game character who turns on you and then you never get him back, he gets a lot more time to be fleshed out as a character. And he, like, again, not trying to do any major spoilers, but there is an amazingly hilarious scene between Richard and Malik, like out of the hours of gameplay that you get from this game, combined with the F arc, that one scene still is to, you know, creep out of my memory and be like, hey, remember me? Yeah, you do. Now laugh, because I'm that damn funny. Also, one of the best Hubert and Pascal scenes are also in the F arc, so hey, if you pick up this game and you're not 100% sure whether or not you want... Wait, really? I'm at 28 hours? I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that I've also spent it doing some, you know, just dicking around, and some of it was done off screen doing side quest stuff. So that's not just indicative of a pure main story playthrough, but I guess this game is a little longer than I was thinking it was, since, like, my first playthrough of Tales of Symphonia, I mean, don't get me wrong, I was a kid, so that probably added some time because I was bad at the game. It took me a little over 40 hours to beat. And that was with me doing 0 side quests. So if I'm at 28 hours and I'm about to meet the main story, and I mean, again, like I said, I have gone out of my way to do some side quests. This hasn't been just pure story mode. I'm like, maybe the game is a little longer than I remember, but if it is longer, it's because the game is padded more. Like, Symphonia, sure, some of the dungeons feel very padded, but it's as long as it is because it is stuffed with content and an evolving storyline. If this game is long, it's because it's padded, and okay. I think the reason why I don't really remember this dungeon that well is because it's kind of very clear it's pretty samey. Still, so far, I think I can say at least it's a lot more visually interesting than the Fendel Research Lab. So it's like, oh, I'll take this. Again, I really do hope that they go through with porting Tales of Xillia to the PlayStation 5, like a lot of people think Bandai Namco... Like, a lot of people have saying that it sounds like Bandai Namco might be entertaining that idea. I don't know. I don't really follow social media. Any of... I am not really that active on social media. I mean, I post on Instagram a lot, but that's mostly just for the lulz of Trash Dragon and Edgelord, but I'm also, it's like, okay, if you guys do decide to port Tales of Xillia to modern games, could you make sure you port both of them? Because, well, like I said, Tales of Xillia 2 has a few choices that really hold the game back for me. Doesn't ruin it, but it does hold the game back for me. It is almost a perfect game, though. Like, again, if it wasn't for those design choices, Tales of Xillia 2 would be an easy 10 out of 10 game. I still say it's an easy not... I think Xillia 2 was better than the first Xillia game. Not by much, because there are some things that I think the first Xillia does better, but yeah, if you do port it over, Bandai Namco, give us both games, please. I would be so grateful if you guys would do that. Because again, unlike Tales of Symphonia 2 that just assassinates all the characters and whatnot,
Well, yesterday. Why is the captain running away?
okay. Okay, I figured it was one of those things like, no, you have to, you know, go in like a certain color order, but I'm like, I literally had nowhere else to go at that point, so I kind of chose to just say fuck it and go, you know? Yeah. Wait, what? Did I literally not open that fucking chest when I came through here? Yeah, my brain is not thinking good with stuff. Does this just warp me back to the beginning? I'm pretty sure it does, but I just... Yes, okay. Sorry, I wanted to just check just in case it doesn't... Because again, it doesn't hurt. Just to be safe. Yep, thought so. It's the Headless Horseman, yeah. No, I don't know why I did that particular accent. I don't actually know what folklore the Headless Horseman is from, but I digress. Oh, wait, I'm pressing the wrong button. I need to press this button to break the Nova. And now my back is broken. You know, something I kind of realized is that for the most part, like, the Tales series likes to use archetypes with their, like, really likes leaning on archetypes for their characters. Now, I don't actually view that as a problem, because every character does fall into an archetype. Like, just even in fiction. Like, even super original ones are technically an archetype. Like I said, that's not outright a problem as long as they're still interesting within their archetypes. I bring this up because I remember at one point when I was still... When it's like I wanted to be a YouTuber. Well, a reviewer YouTuber. I was thinking it's like, oh, I could make a list. I wanted to do some list ranking or, you know, Power Rangers, you know, different themes. And Tales games, I want to be like, okay, let's talk about the best examples of these certain archetypes within the Tales franchise. And one thing I've noticed across the board is that atypical, the big male powerhouse character in the Tales games, because that's an archetype that is in almost every single Tales game. I mean, a lot of the archetypes are almost in every Tales game, but that's one of the ones that's pretty consistent across the board. Is usually by far the least interesting character in the game. Now, I definitely think Malik is really one of the exceptions to that, is because he has he's got good story moments. He does have a good sense of humor that makes him stand out. But he is probably, well, maybe Pascal's a hair more flat than Malik, but I guess what I'm getting at is that I think Malik is probably one of my favorite of the characters who does fit into his archetype. Because, like, just for example, Tales Symphonia, the character who fit into that archetype was Regal. Regal was far from being an uninteresting character, but out of all of the characters in the game, I do feel he was the weakest. Mostly just because his entire story arc, well, he and Persea both were kind of the weakest together, because for the most part, they didn't have any story moments that weren't directly connected to each other, you know? Does that make it bad? Well, no. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm just saying they are the least interesting out of the cast. Then in Tales of Berseria, he doesn't fit the archetype as much because he's not like swole, but Rokuro is the male character who fits the archetype of he's the muscle of the group. Well, maybe did Aizen fit that actually? I don't know. I feel Rokuro from a personality standpoint fits that archetype better than Aizen did, even if Aizen had the physicality a bit more for it. Huh. may have shot myself in the foot a little bit with this statement here. Because... Huh.
Pretty, but the win is a win.
I don't know where I was going with this, unfortunately. I guess the point is that Tales of Hearts R, as much as I like the game, it has probably the most egregious example of that archetype. Like, I don't even remember his fucking name. He, like, literally... I've never actually seen this one. He literally just joins the party at random at one point, and then he never gets any extra depth. I think the most we learn about him is he had a daughter who passed away at some point. And what he does to make her proud or something? I genuinely don't remember. He was that boring of a character. At least, again, of the Tales games I've played. Let me phrase that. Of the Tales games I've beaten. Because I've played Tales of Phantasia. I've played Tales of Legendia. But I never got far enough in either of them to have an opinion on anything about them. Like, legitimately. When I say I've played them, I mean I have turned them on and dicked around a bit with it. That's about it.
Is that a wall? Aw, nuts. We can't get past it.
Sophie? Hey, how did you get through?
We can pass, but we have to work together.
What's that supposed to mean?
Let's give it a shot.
But what does that supposed to mean?
What's happening to my head?
Now, we're getting the very important character building moments with Lambda. Is it super last minute? Oh, yes. This probably could have, and dare I say should have been handled more periodically throughout the game, but it's still more than we got for, say, Mythos.
Playing with your blocks again, are you? That's a good boy.
Sorry, I know I keep bringing this up, but I guess it's just reminding myself that my favorite game of all time has a weak villain is kind of a way to help me stay objective, you know? I know we have kind of already seen this scene, but still.
I know it feels strange at first, but in time you'll learn how to smile on your own.
Director Cornell.
Oh, yeah.
Hello there, Emerald.
Right, I forgot you were wheelchair bound.
Sir, I've been thinking, and I believe your methods are mistaken. We're to study Lambda's abilities, not to shape his moral fiber or aesthetics, and that's all we're tasked to do. I believe proceeding with such a plan will inevitably raise a number of grave ethical concerns.
Ethical concerns?
Like what? Like treating a kid like they're a kid?
Unethical? For me to teach this child how to laugh, or even if I show him what it means to cry?
Of course it's unethical. The point remains this body was provided merely as a convenience for our continued research.
And this is why you're a fucking awful person.
A soul just as a soul can shape a body. Just look at the child. Every day he becomes more and more human. To tell you the truth, I have a great number of things in store for this interesting young boy, Emerald. I think he may well be the first of his kind to transcend the bounds of humanoids and become a new kind of being. He is indeed nothing less than the hope of our future personified. Lambda here has a good many things yet to learn, and I want him to grow up to be a healthy and carefree young boy. Yes,
He should live as nothing less than human.
Did everyone just see that?
That was the Research Institute on Fodra, right?
I believe we saw part of the same vision there.
It wasn't just Lambda. Emerald and that man from the Institute's records were there too.
I don't understand. How could we share a vision like that?
Drugs.
It may be because Lambda is trying to merge with this world.
Yeah, well, I don't think it was harmful or whatever. Everybody still feel okay?
No problems here. I've been thinking about that vision ever since we saw it in the Institute. I guess I'm surprised that Lambda would smile like that.
We can't discount the possibility that the vision is a trap of some kind. There could be trouble ahead. Let's move fast, but watch our steps.
He did smile, didn't he? Why did Richard choose to be with you, Lambda? Just what are you?
I do think, like I said, I don't mind this, and again, it's more than we get for some villains who are meant to be sympathetic, you know? Because, again, I know it's kind of a spoiler, especially given how little we've gotten on Lambda, besides Lambda being a monster or whatever. But Lambda is, in my opinion, a sympathetic main antagonist, I'd say, done well. Like, I feel in many respects, Lambda is more along the lines of what Symphonia wanted from Mythos, but actually realized. I just do wish it was something that we kind of experienced periodically throughout the game, rather than just, okay, now it's the end of the game, let's now reveal more about Lambda, you know? And again, it's this game's shortcomings rearing its heads due to just the fact that, like, I can't prove it, but I wouldn't be surprised if this game also kind of had a rushed development history, since Vesperia came out on the 360, then it was ported to the PlayStation 3, and then around the same time Tales of Symphonia 2 came out on the Wii, and then this game came out on the Wii.
When I was a kid, everyone was always all, oh, there goes that smiling Pascal again.
Yeah, so...
Not me.
You don't smile now
goddammit.
either.
I suppose I can't really deny that. But nonetheless, I was still shocked to see Lambda smile. I didn't think he was capable of it. What may have prompted him?
The fact that he said so, the guy said so.
He just felt like it.
That's not an answer.
How should I know? It's just, when I see someone smile, I feel good. So maybe it was something like that.
Does that mean you'd like to see me smile?
No, not really.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
Yeah, just thinking about it, I will say one of, like, a consistent shortcoming in the Tales series is sadly the villains. 'Cause, yeah, just the more I think about it is that, what's it called? Tales of the Abyss. One of my biggest hang-ups that really makes me not like the game, because I feel it doesn't pay off on a lot of its ideals, is the final villain. I don't think he works. And like I was saying earlier, I'm wondering if it was actually just a translation error and he works better in Japanese, and that could be true. But there are still a few things that don't work. But yeah, Tales of the Abyss, Tales of Symphonia, especially Tales of Vesperia, and Tales of Zestiria, the final villain almost worked. Like, Zestiria has a lot of major shortcomings. The main villain is actually not one of those shortcomings. He doesn't fully work just because the story of Zestiria is just so confused. But the villain himself works fine for the story we got. Whereas, well, Zelia 1 and 2, Graces, and Berseria, they all have fantastic final villains, and that's why well, again, I'd still say Symphonia is up there as one of the best ones, but those are the ones that really excel, because they're the ones that in my opinion, get the most right with their villains. And again, that's just of the ones I've played. Symphonia 2's final villain is dumb.
I'll keep on getting stronger.
Oops. Oh, I forgot to... Yeah, Symphonia 2's final villain is dumb. Yeah, something that Abby and I both kind of collectively agree on is that Xillia 2 has the best main villain in a Tales series. And while I think Arthur from Berseria is the second best one, Abby actually really hates Arthur and doesn't feel Arthur works as a villain at all, so that's not something we do have consensus on. So, one of the reasons why, and I've said this a few times, I felt like a lot of the games that came after Vesperia was the Tales series trying to do some of the ideas they came up with in Vesperia, but better. One of the reasons why Vesperia didn't really work for me was because I would argue the main villain gets killed, I think, a little past the halfway point, if not at the 2/3 mark of the game. So the person that you're actually fighting is not actually a villain. He's an antagonist for sure, but he's not evil. He's not... I need to change everyone's titles. I'm an idiot. But he's not evil. But the problem is his motivation is weak, to say the very least. Whereas it's like, if they had just followed... Yeah, if they just followed through and just had the character who was the actual villain be the last person you fight in the game, it would have been more satisfying as a whole. But I digress. One of the reasons why Xillia, the final antagonist in Xillia work, is because he is likewise not a villain, or he's not the main villain. He's just the last person you have to fight due to the story. And it works really well, and it's really good. For the most part. Like, I would say in Xillia, there are technically two main villains. One of them isn't handled as well because he's not on screen enough for you to really get a feel for him as an antagonist. But he does still work a little better. Oh dear God. Yeah, I don't care. Oh wait, no, it's gonna bounce me back, so I won't be able to get that treasure chest. Never mind. I kind of forgot that it would do that. Well, clearly I forgot that it would do that if I still went ahead and did it. Oh, holy shit. Actually, speaking of final villains, Tales of Arise is another example of one that doesn't work, because I literally have no fucking clue what happened in Tales of Arise. I know I keep bringing this up, but it's one of those that, like, Abby and I, we've agreed we want to actually stream that game together. Because I really need help understanding what the fuck happened at the end of that game. I want to be clear, I actually like Tales of Arise probably more than most. Okay, I just needed to confirm 100% that... Okay, that it has to be done in an order. It can't just be you just can't do the same colors in a row, you know?
Let's keep this up.
I don't know. I think the reason why I'm so, shall we say, hung up on Tales of Arise is because it's a game I genuinely think has a lot to love, you know? Oh, dear. It doesn't fully... Wait, what? Wait, so does it have to be? Oh, wait. There's no yellow. Huh. I don't feel like fighting you right now. What? Okay, so blue, red, yellow. Blue, red, yellow. Blue. There's no yellow. I don't like this puzzle. Okay, so red, yellow, blue. Red, yellow, blue. Red, shit. Red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, oh.
This won't take long.
Red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue, and yellow, blue. No, again, sorry guys, let's go red. Oh. Nope. Oh, okay, yeah, those are just warp pads. I can kind of see. Blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow. Oh, there's no. Blue. Wait, that's blue. Okay, now that's... How do I get to... a warp pad. Right. Okay. Red. Blue. Damn it. That didn't work. Red, yellow, blue. Red. Blue. Red.
This will be a breeze. Call out a warning.
We got there. Cool.
Cheating time. God damn it, I did not. So do you have screenshots so I know that I'm on the right one? It's like, I found one that's like, this is the steps you need to take, but I'm like, is that for this one or the other one? Okay, sorry. West, north, north, west, north. Okay. Northwest. South.
Stay sharp, even against chumps.
Help. South, got this one. South. South. West. Wait, what? West. Hold on, let me. Northwest. North. Northwest. North. Northwest, south, 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 west. Wait, oh, that's one that I can step on without warping. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, north, west. There we go. There we go. Alright, I understand that. Okay, that was easier than... Okay, no, maybe I shouldn't say it was easier than I thought. It was still a pain in the butt. Oh, another flashback.
Stop this at once, Emerald! You can't just throw him away!
The board's decision has already been made, Cornell.
But why? Why would you do this after all the progress we've made?
You and I know very well the current crisis that is affecting our world. The creatures we injected with Lambda cells have turned into violent monsters, and now they threaten our very lives.
So you admit it's your fault.
And we now know for certain that the cause is Lambda himself. Lambda has the unique ability to mentally control any creature that has been injected with his cells.
Like I said...
And for this reason, the board has determined that he is far too dangerous to be left alive.
This is your fault. You're the one who forced him to undergo all of those horribly cruel experiments in the first place. Who wouldn't lash out like that if they were treated in such an awful manner? Who in their right mind wouldn't fight back?
Nevertheless, he remains a threat to us all so long as he is permitted to exist. It's too late. The board has ordered us to dispose of him immediately.
Enough! You've gone too far this time! I'll see that you hang for this, Emerald, mark my words!
No, Cornell. I'm afraid it is you who will hang. The board has ordered you to be placed in detention. You ignored the direct orders of your superiors, and raised Lambda as you saw fit. You were trying to make him into a new Lustalia now, weren't you?
No, I was just...
What a shame. This research is a threat to all of Fodra. Your ideas are fanatical and your methods reckless.
And yours
Even
aren't,
the thought
you
that you
hypocrite.
might use Lambda as our new Lustalia is utterly terrifying.
Do you have any idea at all why I put so much effort into raising him as a human being? It's because
Take him away, now!
No, stop! Emerald! Emerald!
This is why, like I said, Emerald is actually the villain of this game.
Destroy him, please! Emerald!
I know that she gets killed fairly early on, but yeah, everything is actually her fault.
Cornell was insane to treat this thing like a human. Lambda is a scientific curiosity. A bit of data, sloshing around a tube, nothing more.
If it thinks, therefore it is, you psycho bitch.
Wouldn't you agree with me, Lambda?
No, you're a sociopath, so you don't truly think. Oh, you don't truly feel.
Now then, go to sleep.
Yeah, you kind of forgot that Lambda is, like, a force of, like, a force being or whatever. You're an idiot.
Wait a minute. So Lambda was innocent?
Emerald told us that Lambda was responsible for Fodra's destruction, but now...
Asbel, now's not the time to begin contemplating the past. All we know for sure is that he was the subject of multiple scientific experiments, and that those experiments were the source of the ensuing chaos.
But it also seems like it wasn't his fault. At least, not as much as we originally thought.
Yeah, of course Emerod's not going to accept responsibility for fucking everything up.
Maybe the scientists just blamed it all on him because they needed a scapegoat or whatever. What do you guys think?
Whatever the case may be, there's no point in wild speculation. We should focus on reaching Lambda as soon as possible.
You're right.
Lambda had a hard life. Just like me, I suppose. But I had friends to help me when things were at their worst. I had the support I needed to get through it.
Okay, now they're kind of...
him?
Now they're kind of, once again, crowbarring in the whole, oh, me and the main villain aren't that different. Like I said, I think it works a little better here than what they did with Symphonia. But it is a trope I'm kind of glad that the Tales series really loved using for a while. And honestly, I kind of wish media would stop doing that.
To think that this place was built here so long ago. I can barely imagine it.
It's not like it's a bad trope or anything. It's just...
Feels like a dream.
I feel it's just one that's overused, and I don't really care for it anymore.
This is our world, and we will figure out how to exist in it.
True. After all, people found ways to survive in the harsh environments of Fendel and Strata.
Yeah, and because they stuck it out, this world survived and became a home to everyone.
You don't often consider it, but in a way, the work of those people serves to protect our lifestyles, even now.
You're right. Why didn't I see it that way before? They probably couldn't think of anything else but their own survival. But by working hard to secure their own future, it helped pave ours. It gives me hope that what we do now will eventually help those who come after us.
I think so too, Asbel.
Yeah, all right. We can fight. We can fight some more because we're now not just trying to get through that section. And I wouldn't say no to some more SP and some more experience. Yes, I know we're overpowered, but boss fights are still, you know, more challenging. So, I still actually need to play through this game. It's just, it's an older game now, so I don't have the patience. Well, I don't have as much time for older RPGs anymore, but there is a game that Sunshine got for the Wii that...
The Emerald in those visions seemed a lot different from the Emerald we knew.
The Emerald that we all met was probably a humanoid.
You think so?
Yes, she must have transferred her psyche. That's how she survived the deep sleep.
She went to such great lengths to protect Fodra. Contrary to what we originally believed, she must have been a very committed person.
No, she was a psychopath.
I think so. But even if her intentions were good,
She was still wrong in the end, wasn't she?
Yeah, that's
Oh.
putting it mildly.
I'm sorry, Sophie, you're right. But hey, don't worry, okay? Even if we could understand Emerald's intentions, we'll never agree to her. We'll protect
Heck,
the
I
things
still
we
need to
love
actually
without
play
hurting
through
anyone,
Infinite
right?
Undiscovery just on my own time. Even if the stream didn't really pan out, because I know that I don't think Paperclip watches us anymore, but they were really excited to see my opinion on that game, and I should still give it a shot, I think. But
Lambda! You must have been scared, you poor thing. But don't worry. I'll protect you no matter what happens.
okay, why do you sound
Please
sus?
trust me. Please give me just one more chance. Please.
Cornell, didn't I have you arrested?
Emerald, it's you.
Look at what that thing has done here. And yet you still defend it. Well, no matter. I'll just have to take things into my own hands.
No, you won't. I'll do whatever it takes. I am going to protect Lambda.
This is truly annoying. Very well then, if that's how you want it to be.
Don't worry, Lambda. Trust me. Those two humanoids there. But Emerald, no. You didn't.
Oh, but I did. I even used your research. That's how I was able to create them. They're beautiful, don't you think?
I wouldn't go that far, no.
Now then.
Lambda! Run for the shuttle! Go!
Seize them, hurry! Do not let them escape! Kill them if they resist!
I'm so sorry. I'm afraid this is as far as I can go. Lambda, use this shuttle and fly to Athenia. When you get there, find its Lastalia. Live on, Lambda.
What? Okay, I don't... I'm sorry, what were you actually thinking in this case, Cornell? Like, don't get me wrong, I know that that was a place where he could exist, but it's also like, since Lambda just absorbs Elith, what, again, what was the end goal here? Sorry, I'm genuinely asking because I don't fully understand what the end goal here was on Cornell's part, you know? How did that survive? Or maybe it was actually Sophie's shuttle that we were on, that we're using. I don't know.
Live on, Lambda.
Live on.
Director Cornell gave his life to help Lambda escape. He was willing to sacrifice himself for something that no one else believed in. He must have been one of Lambda's true friends. Maybe his only one.
Perhaps.
Lambda, what happened to you after Cornell went away?
Don't tell me you've begun to sympathize with Lambda.
I mean, how could you not,
Don't
really?
No, actually, you're right.
Like, again, and I mean, it's important to remember, just because someone has a sympathetic backstory doesn't mean they're sympathetic in the present, but given what little you actually know about Lambda, how could you not? Yes, I know he sucked at all the Ellas, but anyway.
I know. I understand where Lambda's coming from.
Why?
When I was suffering, I had Sophie, and you, and everyone else to lean on. I didn't have to face it alone. But Lambda...
Then let me ask you this. If you didn't have friends to help you, what would you have done? Resented humanity? Destroyed the world?
I don't know. Probably, I guess.
Asbel.
But...
Don't joke around. Now answer the question.
To be honest,
he did.
I can't say for sure that I wouldn't have done those things.
Fine, I understand. But if that were to happen, believe me, I'd come over and lecture you anyway. So it's really a moot point.
If I was alone...
Even still.
No, I kind of feel you're being equally obstinate in this conversation, Malik, because it's like, don't ask a what-if question if you're not willing to accept the what-if answer, you know? Because you asked, would he do something if he was in the same situation? And he said, yeah, he might have. Again, that's the point of a hypothetical. If you're not going to accept the proposed hypothetical, don't ask a hypothetical. Now, could Asbel actually destroy the world? I mean, no, probably not. Asbel probably doesn't have... Asbel realistically wouldn't be able to destroy the world or whatever, just since he's just a regular kid, but... The question, I mean, because again, if part of what makes Asbel Asbel is his situation. If he and Lambda were, if their situations were reversed, I don't think it's unreasonable to say that he might have turned out that way.
What's this?
If I'm correct, when you rotate this pedestal, the giant spheres on this floor change position in a similar way.
I see. So the positions of the small spheres on the pedestal are connected to the larger sphere?
It looks that way. If you were to draw a line out from the small spheres and look in that direction...
Oh, you can see the large spheres.
Now, we just have to figure out how to use this to our advantage.
Yes.
Because, yeah, it's... okay. Oh, rotated. Okay, so there's much more to this puzzle than I remember. So I can't even get close to that one. There we kind of go. Okay. No, that one needs purple and orange. So I need to find where the purple, not the purple, the orange needs to go. Okay. I still can't walk over this, right? I didn't think so. I just wanted to be sure. Can't go that way. Well, no, actually, yeah, no, the purple pedestal is down that way, I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong, but I am pretty sure that is the... Oh, god damn it. I don't like this puzzle. It's boring. Yeah, I think that's also another good sign that the Tales series is targeted at a slightly younger audience, since this sort of thing really wouldn't be as big of a deal to a kid who has all the time in the world to just play this, so it's like, let's pad it out for them. Plus, this way it sort of makes them, you know, flex and use their problem-solving skills or whatever. But as an adult, with finite amount of time... Yeah, it's one of those things that you're just like, yeah, I want to just kind of get to the point, if you know what I mean. Does it make it bad? No, it's once again, that's right. This leads... Right. Yeah. Yep. Just... Yay, we'll call it Saffron. Oh, it's another one of these. Yeah, okay. That being said, I'm gonna get my go-to party. I think I've done enough for now to help them with their titles, and these fights are kind of challenging, so... Oh, sorry, just a random bit of trivia that you guys might find funny. When I first played this game, oh geez. And, you know, I was still in the kid arc, and plus I watched the opening cinematic. I actually thought, I'm like, okay, Sharia must grow up into Pascal, just because I didn't see little shy girl Sharia wearing kind of like the Lolita outfit she does now. And in hindsight, I'm like, no, that outfit does match little Sharia better than Pascal's more casual attire, but... I don't know. I just thought that might be something you'd find interesting. Okay, I got... Did Did I get a better weapon for someone else that I missed? That I didn't realize I picked up? No. Okay, let us be off. Alright, we can throw the green orb back over here. It should just be well and truly out of the way now, since I shouldn't need to come back in this direction. The orange orb, that's another... No, sorry, I don't feel like it. Sorry, I've already wasted a good amount of time on this area. And it's like, ideally, I would like to beat the main story today, so I don't want to dick around too much, because I really do not remember how long this dungeon actually is. No, what happened? My controller defied me. That or my thumb defied. I don't know. My body is breaking, I feel, at this point. So... He's angry. Stampede Strike! You know, I remember very first Tales game I ever played that actually had, well, okay, I think there were technically Mystic Arts in Tales of Symphonia 1, but there was much more of an emphasis on, like, unison attacks in Tales of Symphonia. So, like, the Mystic Arts, like the combo arts or whatever. I could be completely wrong about that. But, it was Tales of Symphonia 2, and I just remember how, like, completely unbalanced those were. Because, like, the main character, Emil's, his Mystic Art hurt one opponent. Whereas Marta, the other new character in Tales of Symphonia 2, hers hit everyone on the board and healed the party. So it's like, so why would you ever want to use Emil's Mystic Art? It was very unbalanced. And the returning characters from Tales of Symphonia 1 were so poorly handled that, yeah, you never really use their Mystic Arts because you never would really want to have them in your party. Again, that's another... again, take Tales of Xillia 2. Say what you will about some of the game's shortcomings, but the fact that there is a genuine reason to use the old party member... Like, how do I put this? I've mentioned it a few times, but Tales of Symphonia 2... again, it was trying to capitalize on Pokemon, I'm sure, because the game has a monster capturing and raising mechanic that's actually quite fun. Like, do not get me wrong. For all the game's shortcomings, that was not one of them. Like, that was actually really enjoyable, and I have nothing but nice things to say about the mechanic itself. Because it worked well, it was fun, it allowed for creative creatures that you could get, but the downside is that for whatever reason they made the very baffling decision that when the past Tales characters joined your party, they were always at a set level and they couldn't level up past that for some reason. Oh my god, it's another more of these puzzles. And I don't know why they did that.
I'm scared.
Because so just as a result, the past characters at the end of the game could not get above level 50. But in like multiple playthroughs, when you get towards the end of the game and you're doing everything, the two new characters and your monsters, your levels are going to be like 90 to 100 plus. So what's the point of using the old characters? Because they'll always be horribly underpowered. Plus, some of the monsters in particular in Symphonia 2, like, there's one that was like the final like secret unlockable for the Harpy evolution. Because it also involved like evolving, like raising monsters, but then also like evolving them into new forms. But it basically, like, this form kind of looked like a woman in a feathered robe or something like that. I can't think of the best way to describe it offhand. She was easily like one of the best casters in the game and got such a wide variety of spells. Genus and Rain were kind of just rendered meaningless because they just didn't hold a candle to how crazy powerful this one monster was. Then I know that Sunshine always liked using the Yermungand, or the Yermungander, whatever it's a Norse word. I'm not trying to pronounce it correctly, but it's basically named after the Midgard serpent from Norse mythology. That one was one that Sunshine really liked because it also had a fuck ton of really good casting powers and abilities. Then a good chunk of the dragons were just such good tanks. Why would you use, you know, like Regal and whatnot? And then, alright, what pedestal is this? It's on the black. Okay. I got the blue crystal. Oh, fuck. Because again, in Tales of Xillia 2, there is one new character. Technically two, but one of them's not playable. And then, well... So the final boss from the first game is playable in the second game. So I guess he's technically... So I guess there are technically two new characters.
These must be the remains of humanoids who worked on the Guardia shaft.
The people of Fodra used humanoids as tools to be thrown away. How sad.
Thank you for your hard work, everyone.
Huh?
These humanoids fulfilled their duty, their mission. It's not sad.
You're not thinking of the mutual destruction thing again.
No, I'm not. Besides, I want to be with all of you.
I know. We all feel the same way, Sophie.
Yes, all of us.
I concur.
As do I.
Me too!
I mean, I guess, okay, there's technically three... So, there's a character named in Xillia named Muse. Alright, fine, we'll fight. She was in the first game, but she wasn't a playable character. Sort of. That's beside the point. She becomes a fully playable character in the second game. So, yeah, between Gaius, Muse, and Luger, there's technically 3 new characters, bringing the total party count up to 9, I think? The 6 original characters plus those 3. And yeah, it's perfectly valid to use all the old characters if that's what you want to do. But it's also equally valid to use the 3 new characters and then one of them. It's like, it's all value. It's all of equal value. There is no right choice, and that is good. That is very good. Red was that way somewhere. But yeah, that's why I have very mixed to negative feelings about Symphonia 2, because there is no equally correct choice. It's like, yeah, play through the game with the 2 new characters and your monsters. Just ignore all the old characters because you will die if you do. Or you'll die if you do otherwise. No. Other one. So, I'm still definitively deciding what to do, like what's the next game to stream, because, or what's the next game I want to stream, because I have a bunch that I want to do next, because, like, once I'm done with Origins, I want to stream Dragon Age 2, but if I'm not done with Edgelord by the time I get to that point, then, right, I don't want to do that just yet, because I want to port Edgelord's save file over. I would like to do more Tales games, and Abby and I think it'd be funny if I actually stream my absolute least favorite game of all time, which is a Tales game, just for the laughs. But then I also want to stream some more Sonic games, because I've bought Sonic X Shadow Generations, and I do want to actually play through that game blind for the channel, just for the fun, you know? So, you know, I guess depending on where we're at, when I beat this game, that might just be what I end up doing, because it's alright. This takes me just... Oh no, that needs purple to be put in place too. Fuck, I don't remember where... I don't remember seeing, like, clear crystal anywhere, you know? I only... Or a white crystal or whatever it is. This is purple, and I can't access that just yet. Let me out. Oh, and then this is... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This one, I think, is the one that... Wait. Or, no, hold on. No, what I need is over there. I hate this. This is not clever puzzle or dungeon design. It's just tedious.
Won't take long.
Okay, no, it is the... Ah, fuck. Fine. This one, right? Okay, I can leave that there. I do not need to go back there, because I've got red in place. Is this one or the other one? And that's a... I should probably leave that alone, since that's only blocking my ability to change the other one, and I don't need to change the other one anymore. so this is Propal. Okay, that means I can now get over the purple, blue, and red platforms, but I can't get over the white and black ones yet because... Okay. Okay. Where was the white crystal again? Fine. I'm making progress, so I'll exterminate you. Yeah. Oh. Got a couple of these to fight, because I'm pretty sure I saw one over on the other side, too. Diabolic Rage! Adamantium Rage! Yeah, I don't know why I was just randomly referencing that. I mean, yes, it's an old X-Men video game, but I know about it randomly just since comic book reviewer Linkara did a review of it back in the day as part of, like, a crossover event with fellow reviewer Spoonie at the time. I don't know why, just of all things, that crossed in my brain. I haven't watched Linkara in a long time. Just since... Ew, The Undertaker. Well, I used to genuinely like Linkara. The problem I had... well, I felt as his videos got on, or as they went on, the quality went downhill. And especially after he kind of had an immature attitude towards, like, his critics and, you know, people making fun of him on the internet. Just like, okay, I'm good. I don't need to keep watching your stuff, man. It's like, I do still watch some of his stuff on occasion, and I do very much mean on occasion. But yeah, for the most part, I just don't care anymore. Because I just think it doesn't help that since he kind of came from that era, you know, brought about due to the success of the Angry Video Game Nerd and the Nostalgia Critic, they very much have a lot of that attitude of our opinion is right, so just take our word for it rather than... Oh, wait, I don't have another orb? Damn it, and that one looks bigger and meaner. That that bums me out. Are you gonna give me one of those orbs? that, or did I just make the wrong choice with which one I chose to fight? Excuse me. And even then, you know, talking about what to stream next, it's sure I'm almost done with the vanilla. I want to finish like the base game story mode today, but that doesn't change the fact that there is the entire F arc that I need to do after this. I know I've said it many times, but I really like the way that Lunar Requiem looks. Someone heal Hubert, please. God damn it, Hubert.
I won't disgrace myself again.
Oh, piss. Oh, double piss. Oh, that is not good. Not good at all. Son of a bitch. Biscuits! Oh, jeez, the fuck. Not good. Seriously, this fight is what took us down. Okay. All right, Pascal, we're going to use Sophie just because Sophie has, does have a revive ability as well. Also, do we have the best equipment on for everybody? Sorry. I just want to check, just since sometimes I pick up weapons and armor. I will say I don't like the armor as much in this game. Like, in some other Tales games, it's always, like, super apparent. I mean, I don't mind, like, everyone having a unique equipment item. That is something that I think this game had. I'm pretty sure Vesperia. I know a couple Tales games have it, and honestly, I always kind of enjoy it when it's there. Albeit, I will say I was really stupid when I played through Vesperia, and I misunderstood how you got the unique equipment items for them. So I actually played through most of Tales of Vesperia without having better versions of everyone's unique equipment item. But I will say, just for various reasons, it's not always the clearest in the world when I have access to a new piece of equipment that I gained through combat. Also, I'm level fucking 70, and I got destroyed by this fight. I do not remember, like, you know, when I played this game on normal difficulty without the ×5 experience modifier, like, I don't remember it being this hard. Like, genuinely. But if it is this hard, and, like, how the fuck are you supposed to do it without using those, you know, added exploits that were put in this remaster? Sorry, I know that it's like, wait, why are we taking her off defensive? Since keeping her on defensive is what let us survive the fight with the character from the past Tales game. I'm like, well, maybe if I have her do balanced, maybe some of her offensive skills can at the very least stun lock some of these guys, you know? At least that's my thought process in this circumstance. Well, at least I actually killed one of those guys. So I'm already off to a better... You know, I'm already off in a better way than I was before. Yeah, we're taking out these little guys just so we can't get completely over... God damn it. Focus on the little guys. Ow. I am in pain. Okay. Alright, we can go back to the punching now. Alright. Just the little guys now.
Hubert, why do you wear glasses?
Because my eyes are bad.
What? Are they dangerous?
That didn't give me one of those orbs. Drat. Sweet. New Mystic Art. That bums me out. That I can't fight the last one of those guys.
What the hell is this thing?
Yeah, how exactly did we go from Lambda being a kid to this, you know?
Everyone stand strong! We can't let it near the village!
You don't understand.
What? Who are you?
You again.
Target acquired. Initiating attack.
Why? Why won't you leave me alone? Do you hate me that much?
Also, it's a little unclear how much time has passed since, you know, and it could just be because Lambda's not in the little kid body anymore that he doesn't sound like a small child, you know?
Sophie, everyone.
I'm actually surprised that Sophie didn't put any of herself in Richard.
Did this to you?
Because he's right there.
Looks like my time's up. I knew Cedric would poison me, but I didn't think it would be so soon.
I forgot that.
I don't want to die.
I forgot that that's what happened here.
What the?
Live on.
What?
Live on.
Right. That's what drew Lambda to Richard, is the fact that they both... Damn it. Were...
It just cut off. Sophie, when did that initial battle with Lambda happen? Do you remember?
It happened when I first came to this world.
And then it appeared with us and Richard in the secret passage 7 years ago.
So that monster who attacked us back when we were still kids, that was Lambda?
It looked like he was just trying to stay alive.
Maybe all he wants is to live.
Lambda is close. I feel his presence growing stronger.
It's time.
Right. Let's find him and finish this once and for all.
Lambda was used and betrayed, and his life was threatened.
You're only pretending to like me, so you can use me later. It's always the same. People are only nice to me when they want something for themselves. And when I become king someday, those same people will come for me as well.
Yes. My uncle tried to poison my father, and as I expected, he did the same to me. He will curse the day he tried to take my life. I will make him pay.
So that's why Richard and Lambda came together.
Yep.
Both of them suffered more than anyone should. And they both want revenge. I can't blame Richard.
I think it's
not after all he's
less
been
they
through.
both wanted revenge, and they both just saw someone who could relate
I remember when I
to
lost
each other,
Sophie,
you know?
when my father died. When I was banished from Lant. What if Lambda had been there with me? What would have happened? If I wasn't lucky enough to have friends that helped me, what would have happened?
And again, that's another... Okay, again, I do think this game does succeed as a whole. But really? Why is there a warp and then a warp? Is, like I said, Richard was possessed. That's why he was acting out of character. But I also feel it's like they do try to make you realize that Lambda is sympathetic. There we go. A little too... It's like... But it doesn't work as well after you've already shown us... I digress. Do I think it works as a whole? Technically not, but it does... Wait, what? Oh. I appreciate that. That lets me, if I want to go out and do more side quests, it lets me. I appreciate it. I forgot that it did that, and I appreciate it, because it means I don't have to completely go all the way. I don't have to walk through all of this again. Like I said, it technically doesn't work as a whole, but it does come together in the end. And it does make a story I genuinely care about, so I'm willing to give it a pass. I can understand if other people aren't willing to. I wonder if there's one more that I have to fight to get like Asbel's best weapon. Because I don't. Because unless I did get it, because I don't feel like I got any. I don't remember getting anything out of, at least in terms of like new weapons, out of the first one I fought. And if that's the case, I'm like, well, does that mean I now use the orb that was meant for the next one to do this one? I don't know. I do want the 2. Give me the 2. Damn you. Give me the 2. Alright. One thing I can't appreciate about having the, Really? Alright, we'll fight you just in case you give me something. Having these quest markers is it does make exploring a little easier, because I now know, I'm like, okay, that way leads me forward. This is the branching path for treasure, you know? Does it kind of defeat the point? Yeah, arguably it does, but I'm a busy guy who doesn't have an infinite number of time in the world, so like I said, I'll take it, because it does make sure that I can keep these streams a bit more concise and to the point, you know. I don't know, I'd say technically you are hiding a number of... I mean, because it's perfectly fine if you hide things from your friends, as long as it's not really malicious and more it's like it's not something people need to know. Even then, just not telling them something that's not necessary is not really hiding things. It's just... Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, because I don't fully get what the point of some of this level design is. It's like, why have all these different warp pads when... you could have just had like a long winding. Well, again, I know why from a behind-the-scenes standpoint. It's because this was easier to program and render than just like one continuous spiral staircase going down. No, no. Oh dear. Thank you. Miss Asbel, use your fucking... Okay, grateful we're getting a Mystic Art. Oh, and it's a fire one, so that, these guys are weak to that. That's good. What the fuck? Asbel, why didn't you use your Mystic Art? My hell. Oh. Now again, I forget, did they say specifically where Lambda came from? I know they said that like Lambda cells generate these monsters or whatever, but I forget, where does Lambda come from? Also, they said that like, oh, Lambda could be used to replace Vodra's Lestalia. I'm like, okay, is that... I don't remember that. And I'm like, I don't think it's properly paid off. Again, character interaction's what makes this good, not story comprehensibility. Not that this is the only Tales game that suffers from that. Actually, I think that's another reason why ultimately Symphonia does rank so high for me, is because even though I would argue Mythos doesn't really work as a final villain, its story is very easy to understand. And at least from a narrative standpoint, everything, for the most part, is paid off properly, you know? Just be dead already. There we go.
I can't say that I didn't see this coming.
Like I said, I don't fully know what the point of mastering the abilities are versus just getting all the skills out of them, which is why I'm not really focusing on mastering any of these abilities. That being said, I am kind of to the point where I'm out of, like, most of my titles aren't going to grant me new arts or anything like that, so it's like, I don't really benefit from pulling them off to learn something new, so may as well master them, if you know what I mean. Seriously.
Close proximity to the Lestalia will make Richard even more powerful than before.
He wasn't exactly holding back when we fought in the cocoon. but this time he'll be fighting for his life.
As will we, brother. And therefore we shall not lose.
And then we
Exactly.
lost.
We will not lose. I've spent my life trying to get stronger in order to protect my friends. Today, I fight with that power.
And that power was not enough.
I fight to ensure the promise I made to Kurt.
I fight to protect Asbel and Richard and everyone. Our reasons for fighting can be different, as long as it brings us all together.
Yes. Find the thing you hold in your heart and never let it go.
Let's do this.
All right, stay focused, everyone. Our final battle begins now.
Alright, is this just... That's what I thought. Wanted to double check. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, Cape Party's the way I want it. This would normally be... Like, in the original release, this was the final fight. Or, well, actually, maybe one of these was actually what I would have gotten from beating that, but because I crafted this, just it's better than what I would have gotten from beating one of those monsters. I don't know. But yeah, this normally would have been the end of the game in the original Wii version. Like I said, this version has the F arc, which is a post game with its own, you know, antagonist and story, and yeah, it's good. Makes this game that much better.
Asbel, I'm warning you. For the last time, don't interfere.
Don't do this, Richard! Don't you understand what Lambda's trying to do?
Yes, of course. Lambda's will is also my will. Lambda's hopes are my hopes.
Again, that's not conveyed the best.
Soon, we will become the very world itself. And then our ideals will become reality. This miserable little world has been most unkind to us indeed. But now we can remake it.
Oh, boo-hoo. Get off the... I said...
What kind of place
get
is
off
your
the cross,
ideal
we need the
world?
wood.
And what price will you pay to attain it?
Once we join forces with the world, we shall eliminate the source of all selfishness and pain. And that source is humanity.
I mean, don't get me wrong, humanity sucks, but...
Humans are sad, unthinking creatures who fight and kill to appease their endless desires.
Yes,
The very existence of humanity is the worst crime of all. Wouldn't you agree?
The fact that we're here clearly means we don't.
Eliminate pain by destroying humanity? But what happens after that? What do you plan on doing once you're all alone? You're wrong, Richard. This is not the way to eliminate pain.
I mean, it is a way of eliminating pain.
When I was banished from my home, and I was so happy to have a friend like you. Richard, don't do this. You have kindness, and that's enough to bring peace to this world.
That's enough!
Not necessarily.
His energy is incredible. Is this the force of the Eleth?
Do you understand how powerful we have become? Or would you like me to attempt to explain it to you? My dear Asbel, unfortunately, it is impossible for you to stop us now.
Don't stop me now.
Because the inevitable truth is you're about to die by our hand.
We will survive.
Yeah, I don't remember if this boss fight is multi-phase. I kind of hope it is, because it would be kind of disappointing if it wasn't. I mean, yeesh. You guys remember, like, longtime viewers remember the final boss fight of Darksiders 2? That was disappointing. Again, as someone who loves Darksiders 2, I can say beyond any shadow of a doubt, that final fight sucked. Because it was single phase. He wasn't even that interesting of a design. Because, like, final boss, Darksiders 1, it was a 2-phase boss fight. And it was fun. Final boss fight of Darksiders 3. What was the final boss fight of Darksiders 3? It was... Well... Okay. It was Envy, and I guess it wasn't the greatest, but there was proper build-up, and it was certainly more intuitive than what Darksiders 2 was. I don't remember who the final boss fight was of Darksiders Genesis, because as much as I liked that game, its endgame left a little to be desired. That, and it came out when I was in a much more... my brain was in a much... my mind was much more occupied at that time. I don't know. I don't really know how else to explain that. It was a problem. That period of my life was very problematic. You know, I find it funny that those, well, maybe those monster grunts, maybe those scale with your levels so they're always challenging, which honestly, I don't like it when games do that. Mostly because it's like, it kind of undercuts the reward for taking the time to level up and do side quests, you know? It's like, are the fights less interesting? Well, sure, but power tripping, I think, is part of the appeal of doing side quests and other things of the likes in RPGs, you know? Whew! Oh dear. That's just rude. Never mind. He might just be a dick. Okay, is there phase 2? Because in Symphonia, we did get a victory animation when we beat phase 1, but... Oh no. Just one phase. Okay, maybe there'll be a second phase after some...
I don't believe it. Impossible. How could we
Is this the most disappointing final boss in a Tales game?
Lambda, please, you've got to listen to
No,
me.
Tales Symphonia 2 is
Let
still
Richard
worse.
Go.
Richard and Lambda have been fused for too long now. It may be they can no longer be separated.
I don't believe it.
Asbel, I knew somehow you would stop me. I didn't want to trust anyone. I didn't want to be betrayed again. It's better that everyone die rather than suffer any longer.
Okay, Edgelord.
I thought I wanted to kill everyone.
I'm a homicidal maniac.
I just wanted someone to help me, to understand me.
pathetic, isn't it? As we fought, I still wanted you to save me.
I never wanted to fight you. I wouldn't abandon you, no matter what. You are my friend.
So, even after all of this, you can still call me your friend? Thank you, Asbel. I wish I could have seen it sooner. I wish everything would have turned out differently. But it's too late now. It's all far too late. Nothing more can be done now.
Yeah, sure, because I'm pretty sure we can do something about it.
My feelings are mixed with Lambda's feelings. And now, I can no longer tell them apart.
Okay, maybe
I
that's...
can't stop myself. I fear I'm going to kill you all.
Okay, is this the phase 2?
But please, before Lambda recovers, you have to kill me first.
Edgy.
Richard, don't give up!
That will not happen.
Okay, good. There is
Wait a
a
minute.
phase 2.
Was that Lambda? Hurry, Asbel. I'll try to hold him off. But I told you, you must kill me!
No, thank you, David Vincent. I don't want to kill you.
Hurry!
Okay, yeah. Okay, good. There should...
Richard!
Please be a phase 2.
No! Lambda. It all ends right here. I won't allow us to repeat these mistakes.
Are you prepared to end along with me? Will you truly forfeit your right to exist? Impossible. Why would you ever sacrifice yourself for those who have made us suffer? If you desire death so much, then go to him yourself! I have no use for someone who lacks the will to live!
Richard!
What are you doing? Asbel! Lambda.
Is that Lambda?
Okay, we kind of
He has
saw Lambda in this
rejected
form
Richard's
before.
body and fused with the Ellis from the Balconist.
If we defeat it, then it will all be over.
Okay, good. Phase 2. We got the
It will
phase 2 I
all
wanted.
be over. If you destroy me, what will you fight next? Without a clear opponent, will you invent one for yourself?
That's very poignant, let's be real.
Humans are constantly slaughtering each other in the name of their own existence. You kill innocent people in your petty wars, then claim they were evil to begin with. You're nothing but children, driven by your own sense of entitlement. And now you will pay for these crimes with your lives!
I will say, I'm not the biggest fan of this voice for Lambda here at the end. Because again, what we have seen up to this point is a scared child. I mean, okay, not counting when he was in control of Richard's body and doing crazy psycho Joker stuff, but still. Could you say that maybe this was Lambda's voice all this time, since Lambda's not, like, actually a human, so probably ages differently? Sure, maybe. I just think part of what makes Lambda work better for me as a villain that you can sympathize with over, say, Mythos from Symphonia is the fact that Lambda genuinely comes across as an actual child, whereas Mythos is a loser who has stunted his own development and just maintains, okay, that looks like something straight out of Final Fantasy. But giving him this voice, and I mean, yes, we don't definitively know how long Lambda was on this planet, so it's possible Lambda's grown up or whatever. But they really should have just stuck with the whole Lambda is a child, you know? That is how... And I still personally choose to look at Lambda this way, because that's how Lambda really works as a final antagonist. Again, I say antagonist because... Yeah, I know he's trying to wipe out all of humanity, but... Yeah, okay, no, he's a final villain. Again, I still think he is one of the better final villains, but I did kind of forget some aspects of his behavior in this final part of the game. But just bear with me, okay, guys? That's all I ask. Just bear with me. But yeah, again, like, this design just looks straight out of early Final Fantasy. I don't mean that strictly as a bad thing. I'm just saying that from a design standpoint, it feels a little less Tales and, again, more Final Fantasy-esque in nature. Again, that's not outright a criticism or something that I feel the game does wrong, anything like that. Yeah, so I know what he reminds me of. He reminds me of the secret boss fight from Super Mario RPG, which was developed by Square. Which, if I remember correctly, I think that particular boss fight was based on a pre-existing Final Fantasy antagonist. Again, don't quote me on that. It's been a while since I kind of looked into that, and I don't remember when... I don't even think I fought that optional boss fight when I streamed Mario RPG, just because... It was good, but I just wasn't enjoying it all that much, at least compared to Paper Mario. I know everyone says that Mario RPG is, like, better than the Paper Mario games, but no, I personally found the first two Paper Mario games more enjoyable than it. That being said, the fact that, you know, Bowser was playable and Peach was playable, I'm like, that was nice. And I do wish... outside of Super Paper Mario, Bowser and Peach were playable as, like, party members. At least in the Paper Mario series. Although I did like what they did with Bowser and Origami King. Just, I had other issues with Origami King, but I went over those when I streamed it, so I'm not going to beat that horse to death. You know, also, just speaking of Paper Mario, I seem to remember reading, because I was looking into it, I'm like, did the developers of Bug Fables, I'm like, did you guys have an intention to make a sequel? And apparently it's not confirmed it's going to be Bug Fables, but they did say that, I think they said it's like once they're done with their current project they're working on, they have like big plans that fans of Bug Fables will probably enjoy. I believe that was what was said. I could be completely talking out my ass. But yeah, so the fact that this boss fight does have 2 phases means, like, no, it is not the worst boss fight. Final boss fight in the franchise. Now, I think the final boss fight of Tales of Xillia only has 1 phase. But I'm okay with it there because it's meant to be kind of like the final confrontation that you've had with this character throughout the game. So it's kind of hard to explain. Plus, the fight is, it's a tag fight. So you're actually fighting 2 bosses at once, which, yeah, that makes it I'm a little more okay with that. Again, I think the worst final boss fight is from Tales of Symphonia 2. But that's because that game does basically nothing right besides the monster mechanic being kind of fun. I mean, oh shoot, I didn't want to use that all divide. I was trying to use a life bottle. I don't really remember the final boss too well in Tales of Hearts, so I can't really comment on whether that one actually is good or holds up well at all, but I need to replay through that one again. The problem is that one's on my Vita, and I just rarely have the time or the patience to actually boot the Vita up anymore. Wait, oh shoot, I accidentally swapped it as well. I did not mean to do that. Fuck it. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I think Vesperia also only has like a 1-stage final boss that's only 1 form. Again, as much as I hate that particular boss fight, like as much as I hate that final boss fight from a narrative standpoint, I actually remember the final boss itself being good enough that I didn't mind that it was single phase. Again, I have problems with that game out the wazoo, but the actual fight was not one of the oh, for fuck's sake. Help, help, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. Again, I like the final boss fight in Symphonia, but his second form I thought was always a little strange. Again, I think it was meant to be emblematic, so if you guys remember when I streamed Symphonia, there were like 3 optional final boss fights at the end that represented like the negative emotions your party overcame. So then Mythos' final boss form is kind of like a combination of all 3 of those monsters, and I think it's meant to signify that he's like wallowing in those negative emotions. It was a good fight. It's just thematically I don't think it makes the most sense. All right, for real, we beat him. We beat the main story. I like this final scene.
Is it all over?
Look at that! The Lost Talia is absorbing all the Eleth! The Lost Talia will soon return to its former state. And then in time, the Valkanists will also regain their Eleth.
So the world will be back to normal.
Lambda's completely fading away! So if he doesn't have energy to leech, will he just, like, disappear? No, he won't. If we do nothing more, he will fall into sleep, and someday, he will regain his power. No. But we've come so far! There's gotta be something we can do!
Sophie? Sophie, wait! Don't sacrifice yourself for this!
I like this piano music.
you. Thank you, my friends. Being with you has made me happier than you know. But now, I want to protect your home. I want to protect your future. And you.
No, don't! You promised you wouldn't do this!
Even if I disappear, a little part of me will still remain inside all of you.
But that is no different than you dying.
It will be like the time I distributed my particles to save your lives. Except this time, I won't ever see you again. But in a way, we will still be together.
No! Don't! Don't do this! I told you, I won't let you die!
Asbel!
Stay back!
What do we do? No! Asbel, please! No!
Don't do this! It's okay. I won't let him absorb me. I'm going to find out if all he wants is to live!
Asbel, no!
Where am I?
We are in a shared mind space. It is a neutral place that belongs to neither you nor I.
That voice. Lambda.
I will expel you from this place and seize control of your mind space. And eventually, your body will come under my full and complete control. In exchange for becoming my vessel, I will permit you a place in my mind so that you might witness the birth of this new world. This process will allow the world to become whole again. This process will make me complete.
Complete?
Never again will anyone be permitted to cause me pain.
What an edgelord.
I have been pursued for my entire life, and this process will grant me peace. I will finally be able to rest.
What's happening?
That voice.
Asbel.
Richard, you must stay still.
Is he? Has he been taken over?
I don't know. know. We've been hearing two voices for a while now. One of them is definitely Asbel, but the other one is probably...
Lambda.
I think that Sophie allows us to hear them somehow.
Curses. He is probably trying to take over Asbel's mind. I hate to admit it, but Lambda responded most strongly to my feelings of anger and resentment. I thought that meant we understood each other, that we could help each other. But in the end, our mutual feelings caused far more harm than good. However, in Asbel's case...
Asbel.
So those visions we saw were your memories, right?
Did you enjoy watching my painful past? Was it satisfying to see your enemy suffer?
I took no satisfaction in seeing your pain. I'm not like that. I know that. Your past was filled with terrible things. But that's no reason for you to do this. That's why.
You overcame your pain, so I should be able to overcome mine. Is that what you're trying to say? Human beings are cruel and greedy creatures, but above all, arrogant. You pretend to care for those who suffer, while in fact looking down upon them. Do not try to sway me, human. I know your thoughts better than even you do.
It's true I don't know my own thoughts very well, but to be honest, you're doing an even worse job than me this time. I didn't say anything about you overcoming your pain alone, did I? Some things require the help of others. So if we join forces and work together, we can accomplish anything. I truly believe that.
Work together? Really? Only foolish humans fall for such pathetic words.
You're right, you know. It's true. Human beings can be pathetic. And me? Well, I'm about as human as they come. But we're more than that. We can be so much more than that. And you know it's true. Misunderstandings led to tragedy. And that in turn led to even greater tragedies. Is continuing with that cycle what you want to do with your life? Behind all the tragedy lies your sadness. And the actions that you took because of that sadness only made you even more alone. Cornell wanted more for you. He didn't bring you up just to make you suffer.
Cornell told me to live, even though I'm not human, and even though I can't maintain a human form.
I'm just one person. I can't tell you what it means to live. However, I do know this. Cornell wanted more than anything to show you as much of the world as he could. He wanted you to learn, and he wanted you to live. I know you've learned nothing but pain and sadness so far, and I'm sorry. But there's so much more the world has to offer. That's the world Cornell wanted you to see. I know that's what he wanted for you.
The world he wanted me to see.
Come on, Lambda. Let's you and I go see what the world has to offer. We can be as one, and you can see the world through my eyes.
I would consume you. In time, your space would fade and disappear.
You won't consume me.
It is inevitable. No human can resist me.
I'll take that chance. We'll see if I get taken over or not. You can add that to your list of things to observe.
How can you make such an offer? You could destroy me and end your troubles. So then why?
We can't destroy you without destroying Sophie as well. And besides, I have something to prove. I want you to know that humans have potential. I'll help you to understand how terrible it would be to end this world. It's not worth it. You still have so much left to learn. Now, take my hand.
And if I refuse?
Then, I guess I'll take your hand. Doesn't matter who reaches out. What matters is that the other accepts.
So you really intend to coexist with me? The moment you lapse and your guard goes down, I will absorb all that it means to be you.
Well, in that case, then I guess my guard will just have to stay up.
Very well. Then from this point forward, it will have to be a battle between the two of us.
All right. If you insist. I'm ready whenever you are.
I think I've talked for too long. Or perhaps I've finally reached my limit. Asbel, I think I'm going to sleep for a while.
Lambda. Oh no, his light is fading. No, wait! You can't just disappear! Don't go, Lambda! There are still so many amazing things left for you to do! Do you hear me? You can't just end it like this! Not when you're so close! You have to see! I have to make you see! Lambda! You must live on!
Huh? The voice has stopped.
Is Lambda gone?
My friend,
Come on!
You gotta wake up! Asbel. All right!
Oh, thank goodness.
Asbel.
Yeah.
Asbel, are you all right? We heard you talking to Lambda, so is he gone or what?
Sophie, what are you doing?
Something's different. This reaction is new.
So then does that mean he's gone?
I don't... No, Sharia, I don't think so. I can't destroy this Lambda. This Lambda doesn't need to be destroyed.
What does that mean? I don't understand.
Lambda said he was going to sleep. He's just asleep for a little while.
So, that means Sophie doesn't have to sacrifice herself anymore, right?
Right. All right, guys. Let's go home. Time for us to go.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Lambda, I hope you're watching. We have so much to show you.
So I do find it interesting, because if you remember, Emerald also got a purple eye when she took Lambda's powers. But I don't know why Richard didn't.
Look! King Richard is here! Men, go and help those soldiers over there. Yes, sir. Your Highness, watch out!
Your Highness!
Sharia, what are you doing here?
I was heading to Fendel when I heard you arrived. Here, let me heal your wounds, okay?
I'll be all right. Please, just go and help the others.
Yes, Richard. Just hold still. I'll fix you right up, okay?
This is all my doing. I must make amends. I can't stand still. Not any longer. Not when there is so much left to be done.
Yeah, I was kind of curious about this. So I was wondering if there'd still be like this pseudo wrap-up, or if it would just continue straight into the F arc, and it looks like there is still going to be the wrap, which I'm glad, because that means this won't become lost media or whatever. Maybe I should say a pseudo wrap-up, because again,
everyone,
this is how the original game did end.
Come on, Pascal. It's time. You haven't left this place in over a week. Yeah, I guess this is the only way. We just can't seem to raise this Balconus's output no matter what we do. So the Aleph is as difficult to extract as you thought?
Oh, Kettle.
Looks like we can't go any higher without risking an explosion. I thought I could use the steam from hot water to power the machinery, but it didn't work out. We can't produce enough steam to make the thing function like I wanted it to. Oh, hey, Fourier!
Researching the Valkanus again, I see.
Yeah.
Pascal, how long has it been since you've had a bath?
I don't know. A week or something?
Pascal, that's gross!
What did I do?
You are a girl, for crying out loud. You're supposed to bathe.
That's
and even if you
sexist.
weren't a girl, going a week without a bath is just disgusting.
I guess I kind of get caught up in my work. But I'll shower soon, I promise.
No. Why do you hate to bathe so much?
I don't really hate it. There's just never any hot water left when I think of it.
So, if there was always hot water around, you'd bathe more often?
Always hot water around?
You're a genius! Oh my gosh, Fourier! That's it!
We can set this up so people can bathe in the water boiled by the Valkanus! No, wait! We can let them use it for heat and for boiling their water! So, if there were pipes running to their houses and stuff, Okay, that should do for a rough draft. Now I just have to build the thing.
Trust me,
Sorry,
underwater
48,
plumbing
but I don't think I'm
is
gonna
gonna
have time to take a
take.
bath until this is. Oh, that's it! You're taking a bath right this instant! Whistle, help me!
I don't know, Pascal. I think I'd turn myself in if I were you.
You're not getting away from me this time! Get back here before I toss you into the kettle!
But yeah, I will say that is kind of an interesting solution to the freezing issue around Fendel. I don't really know how that works because the pipes have to be super insulated to maintain their heat as they travel cross-country, but still, it's not a terrible idea.
Oh, no, the thanks belong to you. That was a very productive meeting.
Well, since I'm Fendel's new ambassador, I'm only doing my job.
I must say, Pascal's idea really threw me for a loop there. Pumping warm water to all of Fendel's homes and using it for heat. It's so simple, and yet so elegant. I'm sure it will serve the people well.
Right, it doesn't break.
You'll be overseeing the entire project, correct?
Yeah, it'll be pretty dangerous work.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fendel is now a freer, happier country than I could ever have imagined. We still have many challenges ahead of us, but there's no doubt that things are improving every day.
Captain Malik, I think we're seeing the dawn of a new age.
You're late, Asbel.
Sorry about that, Sophie. I couldn't get away. Come on, don't look at me like that. I'm not that late.
Look down. On the ground.
Look down? Oh!
Be careful. Don't step on them.
Oh, come on. You've got a ton of these. One little flower won't...
Don't!
Sorry.
Don't you dare crush even one of them.
That's her sibling.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry about that. I'll be more careful. So, how's the Blossom Gale coming along?
They're almost ready. The Sopharias have been glowing for a while now.
I do love that she basically let the Sopharias
So
take
it's
over the
time?
entire flower garden.
You really did a great job with this garden. There isn't a spare inch of dirt left.
That's not outright a good
Don't
thing,
wanna
because that
just
could
plant
kill...
Here, Asbel. I want to plant in lots of places.
Oh, hey, hold on. At that rate, the world will be nothing but Sopharias.
I had this dream. It's kind of silly, but... I dreamt I was riding in a huge blossom gale, and we went to a beautiful meadow where I fell asleep. But then, when I woke up, I was an adult. I wasn't a child anymore.
You woke up an adult?
I wonder if I'll ever grow up.
Yeah, I think you will. But hey, what do you guys think? Sopharias?
It should have said, what do you Sopharias think? Because the way he said that was an awkward sentence structure.
Oh, the Sopharias are... The lights are fading.
No way! Don't give up. Come on.
Asbel's
Hey,
Jesus
look!
now.
It's happening!
Magic.
How pretty.
Yeah, it sure is.
I wonder where they'll end up. What do you think, Asbel?
Who knows? Maybe they'll fly all across the world.
All across the world?
That scene even felt really short, you know? Okay, yep, credits. Again, I don't mind. I am glad that they are keeping the actual end. Because again, I was initially like, okay, is there going to still be the separation between the F-Arc and... oh, man. I love... The song's called White Wishes, and it's the theme of this game, and I absolutely love it. Especially in this piano form. Book of Love. So, going back to Mythos and Lambda, I feel Lambda works where Mythos doesn't, in like the fact, because like Lloyd expressed sadness that he couldn't save Mythos, despite the fact at that point in time Mythos was basically fantasy Hitler for like 4,000 years. In short, Lambda was trying to wipe out the world, but unlike Mythos, he legitimately was a child who was just tired of constantly suffering and basically just jumped to, you know, whatever conclusion they could come to. So that's why Asbel actually saving Lambda at the end works for me. Like I said, if Tales of Symphonia had ended with Mythos not dying, that would have been bullshit, and it would have soured the end of that game for me, in my humble opinion. Does it work completely? Well, no. Because the world has to be, like, at stake. Like, at stake. That's something... So... How do I put this? Because these are JRPGs, the world has to hang in the balance to build tension. It never could be something small and personal, if you know what I mean. Despite the fact that I feel some of the Tales stories might actually work better if they actually downscaled them a little bit. Like, I'm of the opinion Tales of Vesperia would have been the best Tales game, hands down, had they kept the story, shall we say, more personal. Because, like, I mentioned earlier in this stream, in Tales of Vesperia, about 2/3 of the way through the game, you defeat the character who I consider to be the main villain. And then, like, the final quarter, final third of the game, you're dealing with a world-ending disaster. Honestly, I think the game would have worked better if they just kept it personal, if you know what I mean. And I feel in this case, if maybe you had downplayed the stakes a little bit, or at least played up Lambda's ignorance, that ending would have worked better. Because as it is, I can understand if... Wait, there was a play that I missed? I did not know that was a thing. That's... that's funny. I did not know that was a thing you could do. But I think it would have worked a little better so you didn't feel that you were allowing a possible... I mean, okay, yes. That is a genuine risk that we are running with the fact... with us choosing to let Lambda live. Because Lambda could change his mind eventually and think, no, humanity does have to die. But still, I do like this outcome. It's... Is it a little ham-fisted? Yes. But I want to be clear, I've always liked the Tales series for their simplicity. Like, they're a bit of comfort food, really. Are they overly idealistic? Yes. Are they realistic? No. But in a world as jaded as ours, I think it's nice to play something that is... I just realized that that's the Gale Blossom that's on the side of the screen. Now, like I said, the F arc does continue the story and give a little more of a conclusive ending for everybody. But yeah.
Once there was a young boy who discovered a lost seed. He planted it in his yard, and he took care of it every day.
So like I said, Sophie does grow up.
The seed grew up and blossomed into a beautiful flower. What do you think happened to the seed after that? It turned into a bright, shining star that watched over everyone. This was its way of thanking the boy who had been so very kind to it. Which star was it? Well,
It is kind of a shame Sharia couldn't get in on this, but that is still kind of sweet that Lambda is now part of that. Now, it is very clear, based on the fact that that is a kid who does look like Asbel, but with Sharia's hair color, that that is implied to be Asbel and Sharia's son. And I think in the original ending, that is very much who that was. But the F arc does recontextualize that scene. Let's see. What's extras? Is that the F arc? What the? Oh, okay. Cause yeah, I mean, I don't remember if the original Tales of Grace's F said, or is this the F arc? Okay, hold on. I do. So in order to get, actually. Okay, let's see what this does. Okay, but what is the Trials of Graces? Okay. This looks like combat, so it's not what we're looking for. I'm pretty sure New Game Plus is, well, it's just that, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yes, that. Okay, yes. This is the F arc. Hold on.
It's already been a year since my father died.
Sorry. Sorry, we're not ready for that just yet. Sorry, I just wanted to definitively confirm, beyond any shadow of a doubt, that is indeed what that was. Okay. Yep, thank you. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna watch this again. Because it's good, damn it. Now, I do know for the most part, this title sequence is just based on the core game, nothing from the F arc. Actually, you know what? I don't want to get hit by copyright for that song, so we're not going to actually watch that again. Okay. Just to confirm. Yeah, okay, continue. Yeah. Characters interesting was. Let's see.
It's a message from Poisson.
It must be important if she reached you all the way down here.
Let me see. Boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop.
Anything about Lambda?
Nope, wrong again. Apparently, Frederick's been borrowing her lap comp machine since forever, and it sounds like she wants it back.
Come on, we're busy. Have her get it herself.
She says she's busy in her lab. Also, we can get to Lant much faster in the shuttle.
Sounds like we don't have a choice. Let's go find Frederick and take it back.
If you
Okay.
insist.
Okay, yeah. So this is the post-game stuff I mentioned that we needed to do in order to see some of the other guest characters. I do want to do these again just so you can see at least one of the guest characters, but that's probably about all we're going to do, and then we'll move on to the F arc. I don't know if we're gonna have time to do the F arc today, or just properly start it, but I do think it's a little unfortunate this is purely a post-game thing, though.
Welcome home, Lord Asbel.
Ah, Frederick. Perfect timing.
Did my sister leave a machine called a lap comp with you? 'Cause I think she wants it back.
Yes, your sister was kind enough to let me borrow it. I will bring it down right away. Please just wait there.
Why are you acting sketch? It's just a piece of tech. Oh, that boomerang looks kind of cool.
What's a lap comp? Some sort of gizmo my sister cooked up. I don't know what it does.
It's odd to think that Frederick would need to borrow a machine from Fourier.
Asbel.
What is it, Sophie? Do you know something?
No, look. It's the sky.
The sky? What the hell?
Those people just fell out of the sky.
We have to help them.
It's raining.
Oh my gosh, they're humanoids. I gotta check this out.
It's raining robots. Destroy. Destroy.
Everyone, get back!
Run for your lives.
We have to stop those
Exterminate.
things before they hurt someone.
I expect the best from everyone.
Holy shit. Do you see how much damage that these things are dealing? Jeez, the fucking... Holy fuck! Just how strong are these assholes?
Target acquired.
Okay, looks like the game's gonna make me pay for not doing every single solitary boss fight. Or not boss fight, just fight. Since I skipped so many of them, and there we go. Okay. We're making progress, at least.
I can't even bear this sight.
You and me both, Hubert. You and me both.
Those were the same type of humanoids we saw on Fodra.
Is it possible they fell all that way? Considering the mass of the planet and the gravitational constant? Yeah, I think that's pretty much impossible.
So where did they come from?
What? What do you see? No way.
Grandpa!
Lord Asbel! Sharia! Help me! Stop clowning around, Frederick.
He can fly?
Be serious, you two. We're gonna get you down, Frederick. Just hold on.
Hey, check out that thing he's holding. It must be the lap comp my sister was talking about. Hey, throw me the lap comp!
I cannot! Oh dear me! Oh my stars and garters!
Boo! Come on, just give it back already!
Oh, shut
Come
up,
on,
Pascal.
guys. Let's get to the roof and see if we can help.
Oh no!
Too late. I think I'm going to
Pee myself.
Lord Asbel!
Frederick!
Frederick became a star.
I don't understand. What could have pulled him into the sky?
Aliens. Looks like Frederick's blasting off
It
again.
must be Fossilos.
The big ring that surrounds Affinia.
But why? And more importantly, how do we get there?
Why not just take the shuttle?
Right. Let's get going.
Lap comp, here we come.
And Frederick. I
Hold on, Grandpa.
think Frederick's more important than the lap comp. Just saying. Okay, now we have access to the zone cage. Sorry, I just want to save real quick. Yeah. Maybe I should have... Oh, well. I've done it now. We are committed. Okay. Is that a dungeon? Yeah, there you go. Zone cage.
Is this the place?
Yes.
Maybe we go in through there.
Hold on. We should think this through.
Too late.
Oh, nuts. Nothing. Maybe I was wrong.
Asbel, what's this?
I'm
It's
not
a
sure.
table.
Let me take a look. I'm not sure either. Pascal, may we borrow you for a moment?
Pascal?
What is it, Pascal? Say something.
What's going on?
So you have come this far.
Something's wrong with Pascal.
There's a lot wrong with Pascal.
Sophie, get back!
This facility is called the Zone Cage. It was constructed by the Amarcians.
The zone cage?
I am speaking to you through Pascal's communicator. I hacked into it with the lap comp.
Who are you? And what have you done with Pascal?
I am Frederick. What? That's impossible. I told you. I hacked into...
I don't care if you're hacking or packing or what. Let her go this instant.
Where are you? Show yourself. You have no right to impersonate Frederick.
Hey guys, hold on a second. He said something about the lab comp, right?
Thank you, Lord Asbel.
Very well. We will trust you. For now. Why have you chosen to contact us in this way, Frederick?
Do you see the stand in front of you? Please place an apple gel there.
Randomly
Here,
specific.
Asbel, I have one.
You could have done it yourself, Sharia, but okay. Ooh, excuse me.
It opened. I assume we go through here now, Frederick?
Yes. Go through the portal and... Oh no! They have found me! I must hide!
What's wrong, Frederick?
It can't be! No! Stay away from me!
Frederick, what's wrong?
Frederick?
Grandpa!
Is he dead?
Don't jump to conclusions.
Come on, talk to us.
My...
Oh, hey, what?
Is that you, Pascal?
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm just saying, if you hacked the communication device, why did that take over her body?
Remember what?
We have no time for this. Let's go save Grandpa.
Right.
Oh. Huh. I did not... Okay, I don't know what I was expecting. 'Cause I don't remember doing the zone cage back in the day. I'm not saying I didn't, but... What the... I don't remember this. Child abuse is good for the soul. No, I love that.
Sometimes I can't see the value in fighting.
Hubert.
There's no profit in the enemies here. It's
I do find it funny that, you know, when your character gets hit, they default back to their normal fighting stance, which just in Asbel's case means that his sword magically just pops back into its sheath. Okay. Okay, we're good. Well, that just happened. Huh. This dungeon is trippier than I thought it was going to be. Also, the pattern on the floor kind of reminds me of Evil's level from Custom Robo. Where am I? Okay, this might be harder than I thought to show you the guest boss fight here, which is what I wanted to do. I need to pick a fight before the enemies get too much stronger. Alright, let's fight.
Everyone stay on your game.
Oh dear. Jeez. I can deal less damage to these kids than I could against Lambda. Their defense is nuts. Yeah, we're gonna need to. Like, if this is what we're gonna keep dealing with. Right, so it doesn't look like it's gonna be a yeah. Child abuse!
we won't
Oh, fuck. Well, I just got, you know, beat up by, you know, a group of kid thugs. And they're gonna shake me down again. This is how I die. Literally confronting the demons from my past, aka bratty younger me. Then again, I imagine some of us look back and think, oh geez, the younger me would have been the death of me.
I can't believe our baby Hubert got so strong.
Please don't.
Again.
We will survive. No one can stand before my blade.
Cool. Not that that lasted very long.
I expect the best from everyone.
With each step, I grow even stronger, even more,
Oh, shut up, Pascal. We love you, but shut up. Oh, there's Frederick.
Frederick, are you okay? Oh, goodness. I'm so happy to see you're all safe and sound.
what happened to you?
Well,
And what is this zone cage?
I don't like having so many unanswered questions.
You're right. We need some answers. But maybe we should hold off until we're out of here.
no, wait. There's something you must know.
What is it?
Where to begin?
Let's start at the very beginning.
200 years ago, the world faced a crisis the likes of which had never been seen.
What happened?
The Zone Cage satellite defense system spun out of control. When this happened, the entity known as Solomus was super activated.
What the hell is he talking about?
Frederick, are you certain about this?
Captain? You actually understand what he's saying?
Grow up, Asbel.
The captain is exhibiting symptoms of an Eleth high. It will likely begin manifesting in the rest of us soon.
Oh,
My
jeez.
apologies. Please, what happened to this Solomus?
Solomus called 9 warriors from the surface and formed a fighting force called the Terma 10, with Solomus as the 10th member. Even as we speak, they are attempting to destroy the world.
Bum, bum, bum.
Frederick, how do you know all this?
I conducted my own investigation as soon as I was brought here.
Way to go, Gramps!
Wow, that is impressive.
Good, good. You catch on fast, Asbel.
Lord Asbel, I must ask a favor of you. You must fight me.
What?
What? Have you lost your mind?
Okay, I knew we'd have to do
Due
this,
to
but
my
still.
carelessness, Solomus is now in possession of the lap comp.
Oh, crap! My sister's gonna kill me!
Probably.
I am so sorry. There's a large amount of material on there, which must never be seen by anyone. It must be retrieved no matter the cost.
Yeah, okay. But I still don't understand why we have to fight you.
I was chosen as one of the Terma 10. And to reach Solomus, you must defeat all the other members of the organization. If you do not, I will never truly be free of this place.
How could this have happened?
I don't want to fight Frederick.
Grandpa!
This is indeed a bitter blow.
Understood. I apologize, Frederick. Now, prepare yourself.
What?
This is happening. Oh, gee. Is he fencing with a cane? That is awesome. So I've never actually done this boss fight. Mostly because in all the original playthrough... no, I remember why I never came here. It's because I never could get, like, any of the experience modifiers, just because I didn't have time to play through the game a dozen times. So, the boss fights here were always just too hard. This will actually be my first time doing this particular fight. Oh dear. Oh, of course he has a mystic art. Wait, what the fuck? Why is my dad here?
I failed everyone.
Way to kick me while I'm down, Dad. Frederick's harder to fight than Lambda. Did you say Mega Sonic Thrust or Nega Sonic Thrust? I mean, because I'm okay with either, because that makes me happy, one way or the other. Just because it always makes me happy to see arts return in other games, and the fact that, like, Mega Sonic or Nega Sonic Thrust is a more powerful version of one of Lloyd's. Well, okay, Lloyd's not the one who originated that art. I'm pretty sure that's from... I'm willing to bet that Sonic Thrust and Demon Fang have been around since Tales of Fantasia, if I'm being real. Mystic art as well. Thank you, for the love of God. Holy fuck bucket. Oh, no, I was trying to bring Pascal back. Well, shit. Shut up, Pascal. Son of a bitch. Sherry's down for the count. Might have to redo this fight with Sophie again, just so I've got the two people who can resurrect. Wait, what the... When did Sharia go down? I swear I just resurrected her. Keep dogpiling him, everybody. Now, I do wonder if the implication here is that, what's his name, Solomus is actually what made Frederick super powerful, or if deep down Frederick always was a super powerful warrior who used to fight alongside Asbel's dad. Don't know. It's just something to ponder, I suppose. Wow. That's... Huh. Maybe I should have fought everything.
Thank you, everyone.
Grandpa!
The gate to the next area should be open. That is all I know.
It's fine, Frederick. Just lie still.
But surely the young masters... surely...
Frederick!
Do not fret, young masters. Death has no hold here in the zone gauge.
Of course it doesn't.
I believe this is due to some property of this area and its connection to powerful Eleth.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yes, that's quite the relief.
This is simply that kind of place.
Huh? What kind of place is that kind of place?
Eleth holds many mysteries.
Okay, enough with the blah blah blah. Let's go back to the entrance and look for more Termatan members.
Yes. I'm not sure we have time for this. Shouldn't we be focused on saving the world?
Well, okay then. can't find any information on, like, the next... Like, what comes next, you know? Hold on, can you do this? We are going to go system title screen. Sorry, I need to just see what this is called. Zone cage in lineage and religions. Okay. 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 It actually recommends doing this first. Okay. We're probably going to just start this and get to a save point, and then we'll call it a day because we're getting close. So just all the pictures I was seeing in that guide had stuff from Lineage and Legacy, so that's why I'm like...
It's already been a year since my father died.
Wait, we did all of that in less than a year? I mean, I know it wasn't the longest.
There are lots of flowers.
I think just about everyone in Lant brought some here. There's still much for me to learn as a lord, but I'll do my best. Just as my father did. Rest in peace, Dad.
I also do really like Sophie's new look.
Asbel?
No, I'm actually all right. All people die. Maybe tomorrow, maybe years from now, but it happens to everyone, and I understand that now.
So this story arc is more about
All people must
Sophie's character.
eventually.
Asbel kind of has completed his story
But still,
arc.
I can't help having regrets. I wish we would have talked more. I wish he could see what Hubert and I have become. So I guess I'm sad about that.
Why, hello.
What will you do when everyone else is dead?
Again, I should say I do like her design, but it is also very 2000. Well, so's everyone's design, let's be real.
Is something wrong?
Did you just see? I must have been dreaming.
I've never heard of anyone dreaming while they're still wide awake.
It's called a daydream, numbnuts.
Sounds like you were out late last night. Come on, let's go back. You probably just need a nap or something.
Wait, are we in Windor? If we are, why is Asbel's dad buried in Windor? Okay, no we're not. I didn't know we could go up this way. Oh, hi. That's cool that we got a Fendel soldier just hanging out. Okay, I didn't think it would magically get new stuff, given that we were in we are in the F arc. Again, I know it's not what it's called, but I'm just gonna call it that. That's what I've always called it, so that's what I'm gonna keep calling it. Oh.
They're dead.
I guess I have to set her into that costume.
It
That's
can't
weird.
be helped, Sophie. Their time was just up.
Can't be helped.
Don't worry. We took great care of them, and they left lots of seeds. They'll bloom again next year.
Asbel, I was wondering...
There you are, Asbel. You're not getting away from me today.
Hello, Mom. Not this again.
You're nearly 20 years old. It's time for you to start thinking about marriage.
Look, I keep telling you. It's too soon.
Oh, nonsense. Isn't that nonsense, Frederick?
Lady Carey is most correct, Master Asbel.
You must find a wife to bear you a child, so that the family name might live on.
Oh, this.
I know all that.
If you really knew, I wouldn't be forced to keep reminding you, would I? And yet you seem to find one excuse after another.
Look, it's just...
You already have multiple offers to choose from. Why not find a girl you like, and at least meet with her?
Master Asbel! What is it? Those monsters are attacking the Eastern High Road. Please, come quickly.
Right. We're on our way.
But yeah, I don't remember having to manually change Sophie into her new outfit for this arc. I just seem to remember her just defaulting into it. There we go. Sorry, now that I'm just here, I'm like, what is all of her outfits again? There we go. Okay, hold on. Can I save? Yeah. Okay. I may come to regret that, but I don't care. I'll just new game plus it and we'll be good. Well, never mind. Oh.
You're really working hard, aren't you, Asbel?
Yeah, you could
Well, that's
say
interesting.
That. I have to get up to
Asbel's
speed so I
model's
can
been
be a
updated with the
proper lord
eye,
and
but
support
Sophie's
everyone.
hasn't with the new outfit.
People in the village keep talking about how you try all the time, and they hope everything's okay.
What? Cry all the time? I know I have a ways to go, but wow, they must really think I'm in over my head.
You can't win if you don't try. And everyone knows how,
Oh, this. I always hated this story. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this very much. This is one downside about arranged marriages, I suppose. Because you're a dick. And you're still a dick. Yes, war is madness. It kind of sucks. Do you ever change clothes? Also, did you have any luggage when you arrived? Poor Frederick. He deserves a raise and Well, I think a raise should be enough. Not necessarily, but... Okay, now that that's done for real, we are going to wrap up. I went longer than I had intended. But yeah, thank you for joining me. There will be an Edgelord stream tomorrow at its usual time. I don't know what the future streaming schedules are going to be like, because like I said at the start of the stream, I don't know. I'm not really basing this off anything other than just gut, but if I do end up losing my job, then that's gonna upheave streaming schedules. So yeah, not sure when, but I'll see you guys then. Bye bye.